There we go. Our introduction doth be done. Good afternoon, everybody. Good morning. Good evening. How are you all? I hope you are keeping well. Welcome back to After Dark. My name is Crouch, aka Crouch, and we're back tonight after the last couple of nights of relatively unsuccessful accumulation of funds. We are back, heading into a ROC to do a little bit of rock mining. How is everybody? Rhino is in the chat. JP is in the chat. Motherfigure's there in the chat. How are you guys? JP, you're obviously very passionate about his prospecting. Never fear. I'm not falling into any brain dead gameplay. I do what I want and I have fun with it. So I will be doing some salvaging, no doubt. It is something that I do enjoy. But as you've seen here, we mix things up here. We get it varied. We try to stay, excited about the game, and we do what we need to do to be able to make sure that we can enjoy playing the game. And sometimes some of the game loops get a little frustrating, and you're going to move on to something else. So, Clive, how are you? Campaign Terrain has joined us also. We are up at Everest Harbour at the moment. We need to organise our ship. Let's head out there. How has everyone's week been? We're heading into the weekend here. Oh, well, for me it is the weekend. I think today is Saturday. My daughter, the ninja, has a birthday party tomorrow, so we went out and did a little bit of shopping. Oh, holy crumptaculations. What's that? I'm inside the wall. There we go. We had to go out and buy a few bits and pieces. So she's got that on tomorrow. No doubt she will appear at some stage soon. She's upstairs at the moment, and we're starting 2 hours earlier than we normally do. So, who knows what's going to happen, with regards to her. We need to go collect ourselves a rock. So before we get too far into things, we do obviously need to start the stream off in the right direction. I just want to get out of this station for the moment. We might just get up into orbit above Everest. And then you know what we do here. You know how we start. Every stream here at After Dark. Oh, we'll switch scenes in just a minute, Campaign Terrain. We're just jumping out of the space station. Just running through our little introductions. And then we'll start the stream off on the right track. And then we'll jump into the game proper. So how's everyone been? How's your Star Citizen been treating you? How's your week been treating you? I've been looking periodically on and off at the pledge store and trying to resist, melting ships and buying, different ones. And so far I have successfully avoided the trap. There we go. All right, let's turn that off so we don't make everybody sick. Here we go. We're in orbit above Everest. You know how we do it here at After Dark. My name is Crouch, aka Crouch. And we start every stream off here with a Tim Tam Slam. I did want to stream last night, but I didn't have any Tim Tams. And so I didn't stream. I just went out and did some rock mining and earned a whole bunch of credits, because that's the way that rock miners roll. We get stuff done and we earn credits. Tim Tam. What is a Tim Tam? This is a brand new, fresh, unopened packet of the God-given, crouch-devouring chocolate biscuits. It is, as you know, 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle, all wrapped up in delicious chocolate. We're going to bite off the opposite corners and we're going to use this biscuit like a straw to slurp up our favourite hot beverage. It could be a cup of tea, could be a cup of coffee, could be Milo, could be whatever you like it to be. Could be hot orange juice. Who knows? It's really up to you. If it's warm, it's going to melt the inside of the biscuit here and all the chocolate that's in there and turn this whole thing into a delicious, gooey chunk of deliciousness. We're going to shove it in our cake hole and we're going to get on with this game. First, we need to inspect the Tim Tam and just make sure that there are no holes in the chocolate, because as you could imagine, a straw that has more than one hole, keep in mind a straw has one hole going through it, but it has 2 ends. If it has more holes in it, it's not going to work. So this Tim Tam looks pretty good. We're going to bite off those corners. Have ourselves a little flavour taste. Mr. Acorn has joined us on Twitch. How are you, my friend? I do, as we have been having these last couple of streams, my hot chocolate here. Hot chocolate with chocolate. Can never have enough chocolate. You know what time it is.
So what's this like? What's the stream? What's the stream called?
What's the stream called?
Yeah, what's up to YouTube?
It's all melted, all delicious, all gooey.
What's it?
What are you saying?
What is this stream that you're like on? What do you stream on? You're streaming on it.
Crouch After Dark is the name of the channel that I'm streaming on right now.
Okay, that's good.
She just reaches in. She doesn't even wait for me to offer them to her. She's just like, I'm here. Give me those Tim Tams. Two is good. Hang on. 3 is 1/3 more than 2.
Sorry?
And she's gone. Just like that. That's how it happens. We just got raided. Ninja alert. Oh man, I do need to put a sound alert in for the ninja alert. There we go. That's how we do our Tim Tam slams. I'm going to quickly slam another one while we get into it. We're going to get some music on. We're going to jump into the game. We're going to go find ourselves a rock somewhere. I'm going to go potter around Stanton and do a little bit of rock mining. Let's jump into the old Epidemic sound as we always do, and we will find ourselves our gem mining playlist. Let's get that on. As usual, let me know. Yeah, Charlotte, right on cue. Sad you lost a claim to an NPC earlier. 240 SEU RMC on board. That's a bummer. Charlie finding interest in the stream just to get a Tim Tam.
No, I'm not here with Tim Tams. My friends are like on the stream. They can study. I told them the name.
But they might have missed it already.
No.
Because the stream's live.
Exactly.
So if you went up there and told them that you're streaming, that I'm streaming, then they would have missed you being down here stealing my Tim Tams.
But like I'm here now.
All right.
Like, I'm here now. So.
Okay, so they might be watching you now.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Exactly.
I got you.
Anyways, I'm gonna go.
There we go. Not only is she stealing my Tim Tams, she wants her 15 minutes. What? All right, we're gonna smash one more of these Tim Tams, then we're gonna get into it. Good evening to Charlotte's friends. How are you guys? I hope you're well. Oh, holy crumtaculations. Oh boy. G'day girls, how are you guys? So, the plan tonight is to earn some credits. Let's jump into this game here. Everyone behave. Please be aware. Please. It's a tween raid. Oh boys, so you know where we're going, right? As we always do, we first need to wait for Star Citizen to give us a few frames. Oh, there she is. All right, let's get over to the old Magda. You know how we do it here. Set our route. Right, let's get out of here. We are in SEM mode. Let's get ourselves into navigation mode. Activate our quantum drive. We're going to head out to Magda. Go get ourselves a rock. Now, I have noticed the last couple of times I've been out to Magda, every time I come down at Han or Perlman, I end up with some NPC pirates on me. So we'll see what happens. I'm not ready for a fight, but we'll try our best. Gonna mine some rocks for a prospector. Yeah, well, we've got the cash we need. I'm pretty sure if we have a quick look here, I've already done a little bit of mining. Oh man, I've lost some money. I don't know how that happened. 2.79 million credits we've got. So we need a couple more 100,000 to be able to pick ourselves up. Either a rock, either a prospector or a vulture. That guy Cross, Campaign Terrain, watching you in stereo. There we go. His double streaming up on Twitch and up on YouTube. Don't forget you can do that. I don't know, you can mute whichever one you don't want to watch. But if you're watching over there on Twitch, then you'll earn your Tim Tams, and the Tim Tams can be spent as you earn them on the various sound alerts that we've been adding into the stream. Yeah, boy! Bring on the Prospector. The Vulture is faster money. You found a few clusters of 15 Hadonite just a few hours ago. Hey, bloody. Very nice. Rhino, you know me. I'm not about the fast money. You know me. We play for 6 hours and earn less than 50. We're minus 15,000 credits and had a blast. I'm not really too fussed about the credits. Bye, Shabir. Bye, girls. I will never panic you, but I may make you Pedro. All right, here we go. We're gonna roll down to Han here. We're probably going to get out and about to a few places tonight. We've started a couple of hours early. We've got 4 or 5 hours to kick about, earn ourselves a little bit of cash, have some fun. We'll probably mix it up a little bit. What's that? Yeah, they came down. We'll probably kick around, do a few different things. But we are primarily here to get the rest of the cash buck dollary money dues. I wish we could at some stage get enough frames to be able to play this game in the fashion in which it's meant to be played. Smoothly. Alright, let's go. Get ourselves a rock. No pirates here at the moment, which is lovely. We are brain dead. Oh, well, look, I do enjoy a little bit of brain dead gameplay every now and then. You know, it's nice just to be able to do something, get in there and just, float around, right? And at the end of the day, nothing in Star Citizen is terribly complicated. Even the mining in itself is, probably the most complex gameplay in terms of the customization that you have and the various different resource options that you have available for mining. But none of it's complicated. Whose Nursa is stuck in the pad? Who's done this to us? Uh-oh. Is that going to cause us complications? Is that a Lynx or an Ursa? I think it's a Lynx, yeah? I don't know why an M2 would be getting out in a Lynx. Is that the Sakura armor? No. This is just, I don't know. It's like a purple, what is it, AGP or something like that? ADP Core Violet. This is just a ramshackle bunch of armor that I've collected during my travels over the last, night or two. It is a Lynx. The luxury version of the Ursa Rover.
To the ROC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, we got to claim a rock? All right, let's claim a rock. We'll quickly do a quick run around. File a claim first. We've done this before.
Insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
All right, let's go have a quick look around, see what we can find. The game isn't impounding ships, vehicles that are abandoned on docking ports and pads hangars, and it's getting out of hand. Dear me. Well, let's hope that 23.2 pops along and all these abandoned vehicles and stuff will cease being a problem. Do a quick scout around. I've got some food. I've got some drinks. We don't really need anything. What is happening with our frames right now? It's totally weird because my CPU and my GPU and everything is running perfectly. But still, the number of frames that the game doth be delivering to me is not good. Dot 2 won't be live till at least the end of the month. So we've got a couple more weeks of waiting. The duping has been fixed in the PTU. Yeah, I heard that they'd fixed the duping a couple of weeks ago. They just weren't able to deploy it to live for some reason. That's all right. The duping doth not affect me, so I don't really mind. The only thing that does affect me is all the abandoned ships, so I don't really care if there's those sorts of exploits and people want to make use of them. That doesn't bother me. The only thing that does bother me is any collateral nonsense, like ships and all that stuff around the place. That's what bothers me. I'd rather they focused on sorting that out than fixing the duping problem. Because as I said, the duping doth not affect me. What doth affect me is the associated nonsense with the duping, i.e. ships and stuff everywhere. The duping affects everyone, shits on the servers. Well, the duping doesn't. It's the all the ancillary crap, all the ships and stuff that get left laying about. That's what causes the problem. Also potentially causes more wipes. They should wipe it every month, man. Bring it on. They should wipe it every month. First of the month. Back to the beginning, folks. Here we go again. Yes, please. I would like the light back on in the airlock. Yeah. Did we just come in here? Maybe every month is a little bit extreme. That might be a little bit extreme. But, you know, I'm sure a lot of people... man, what's going on with these frames, damn it? I'm sure a lot of people are you know, quite invested in their progression. And that's a wonderful thing. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, the game's going to be wiped at some stage, right? You know, when it goes live. So... I can understand the point that, you know, I want to have some level of progression. But I don't know. Duping and things like that should be hot fixed out of the game ASAP, not wait till the next patch. Yeah, I mean, if they can drop hot fixes, then they should do it. I mean, and they've done that before. If they can drop a hot fix for something, then yeah, sure, I agree. Why shouldn't they? Bloody, I hope so too. I got locked in and couldn't see anything. Rust, but in space. I'm baffled. Maybe because I've switched back over to the Vulkan beta, but the CPU's running at 39%. Star Citizen is using... How is Star Citizen using 0% of my GPU? Maybe that's why I don't have any frames. What is going on? Drop hammer! How are you, my friend? Don't understand why they wiped AUEC but left the ships. Well, you know, wiping is oh man, this is almost unplayable. I think what we need to do...
Welcome.
Turn Vulkan off. Yeah, I think we might have to do that. I think we might get ourselves our ship.
Welcome.
And then we'll go bad luck. We'll quickly do a restart. We'll turn Vulkan back off and go back to DirectX 10 or whatever it is, or 11 or whatever it is. Because this is nonsense. I've fixed the resource issues on the PC, but now we are not getting any frames. Yeah, there's CIG obviously have had a history with you know, wipes and telling people there's going to be no wipes, and then wiping, and then partial wipes and wallet wipes and ship wipes, and I don't think they'll ever be able to get it correct and keep the community happy. Which is why I was saying they should just wipe. Just let it be known. I have nothing to progress and no reason to buy ships. I have all the ships. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's, you know, it doesn't take long in this game to get everything. Or at least get things, you know, to the point where You don't really need anything else because the game doesn't have the mechanics in it or the gameplay loops to, oh god damn it, man, what the hell, to be able to, you know, utilize those things. Yet this is nonsense. This is absolute nonsense. We got to get out of here. And we got to sort this nonsense out. Let's get our ship. Let's go bedlog. Ooh. Kill Spock! Vulcan is half-ass implemented. Yeah, yeah. Am I being affected by the memory leak? Drop Hammer, I have no idea how I would know that. Right now I'm using 49% of my memory. My RAM. My brain is probably using 5% of its memory because the other 95% doesn't work. If they announce wipes too early, people stop playing and they don't like that. Yeah, you know, there's a balance there, right? There's a balance. A difficult balance, I must admit. Obviously, they need people playing the alpha to be able to give them the data that they need to be able to, you know, develop the game. But, you know, if... You need people to be able to play the game, right? So if you wipe too often, people aren't going to play the game. But if you don't wipe it enough, then you end up to the point where everyone has, well, not everyone, but, you know, you end up with people who have just billions and billions of credits and, you know, no reason to play the game. Now, admittedly, that's probably just a handful of people, but I don't know. This is why I'm playing on my alt account rather than my main, because there doesn't really seem to be any reason to play on my main. I'm not striving towards anything, you know, outside of just reputation, I guess. And even then, I'm not too worried about reputation because it's going to be wiped. I don't know. There's a fine balance, right? There's a, you know, where do you call it? All right, let's get this ship down. And we'll do ourselves a little bedlog. And turn off this Vulcan nonsense. And we'll see if that's what's causing the problem. All right, let's set ourselves down here. Boo, boo, boo. You'll have even less brain power if you get a vulture. Rhino's getting upset. I don't have enough brain power, mate. Getting the vulture will add brain power. Alright, let's go. Let's get down on top of this mountain. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Alright, let's get that tray up. Nice little spot for a quick nap. Not entirely level, but you know, that's alright. Alright, let's go. Let's have ourselves a little rest and we'll quickly restart this game. We'll get rid of the Vulcan nonsense and see how we go. Come on, interaction system. Let's go. Lie down. Lovely. I did also clean up my OBS a little bit. Got rid of a bunch of excess scenes and sources and stuff that I really wasn't using. All right, let's go into our options. We'll quickly turn this off. Vulcan Beta. All right, we're going to restart back to Direct 3D 11. Let's go back. All right, so we'll quickly jump out of here, and we'll fire that back up again. Rightio. I might just close out of everything completely. Where are we? RSI launcher. It's a beta, as in better turn it off. Oh boy. And we'll see. We'll see. We got to earn a little bit of cash to buy the ship. We got to earn a little bit of cash to buy some upgrades. It doesn't matter what ship it's going to be. It's going to need some upgrades, especially for its quantum drive. You know, I don't really mind what it is. Still yet to take the Titan out for a little bit of pew-pew action. It does have a ballistic cannon on the front. And I'm not a huge fan of ballistics because I'm a spray and pray player. You know, I can't. You know, I find it really difficult to manage those 2,000 rounds that the Titan has on board before, you know, having to go, you know, rearm. So, you know, laser and energy weapons, you know, they recharge, right? So, but I am looking forward to getting into some of that. I was thinking maybe I'll get a Buccaneer, a Drake Buccaneer. I'm a big Drake fan. I love the Drake ships. I just love their whole aesthetic. I love their background. I love their history. I love their lore. Oh dear, here we go. We've got drama in the chat. Yeah, I understand, JP. You're just messing around, mate. I know that that's your bag, but let's just keep it civil for a little bit, all right, mate? All right, let's jump back in. Hey, nice children. Goodness gracious, great balls of crouch. Metaphysical, how are you, my friend? Ballistics takes a lot of trigger discipline. Yeah, exactly. I have set up on my sticks, you know, the different fire modes. I used to just bind all of my weapons just to the one trigger and just, you know, all groups, let them go. But I've now bound them into different groups. So when it comes down to me to tell off, chat. You have a Buccaneer 2 metaphysical, and I fly it about as well as I fly anything else badly. Yeah, I've got a Buccaneer on my main account. Okay, this is already feeling way better. And Star Citizen is actually using the GPU. And you know, oh, we're up in the air. It does seem to be, from what I've seemed to understand, the meta at the moment. Real Draco Sliders join us over on Twitch as well. How are you? All right, here we go. Let's jump back into things. We are back in the game. Let's get some engines fired up. There's a ship up there in the sky above us. Let's get that on. All right, we're off. Switch screens, mate. Here we're good. We're in. We're in. I'm good. Just woke up. How am I? I am very well, thank you very much. I have switched scenes. What are people talking about? I'm very well. We're off on a rock mining adventure. What is this behind us? Oh, that's Han and the space stations. That's not the space stations, the spaceships over at Han. Let's get ourselves up into the atmosphere a little bit. We'll go chase the sun. We'll find ourselves some daylight, or at least get over these mountains, because there's going to be nothing in the mountains for us. 85% of the time, there's nothing in the mountains for us. Don't crash. Not that I don't trust machines, but the ROC is in the boot. Yeah, it is. There it is, fixed to the cargo grid, strapped down with space straps. Metaphysical, you on both Twitch and YouTube? He's double streaming. Oh dear. This is not what we need, folks. Maybe we can outrun these guys. At least get a little bit of distance between us and them. Atreyu. Oh dear. Alright. You don't see many people using the Nomad. Is she a good ship? I love the Nomad. She's a good all-rounder. She's got 3 size 3 weapons on her. That tray on the back obviously can carry a ROC or many of the other ground vehicles. She's got 24 SCU of cargo. She's got everything you need inside to live. She doesn't have full weapon racks, which is a bit of a disappointment. But you know, you can only hold 2 rifles, no pistols or anything like that. After the rebalances, it would seem it has, much like many of the other ships, has a significantly reduced internal cargo. But that's not really a massive problem. I love her. She handles really well. She's not relatively quick, but you can throw her around. It's a beautiful ship. If you watch the stream, you'll see how hard of a landing it can take. What is that supposed to mean? What are you saying? See what I was saying about pirates? They're all over Han at the moment. They're all over Perlman. So as is usual, we're just skimming along the surface here. You can see I'm about 1,000 meters off the surface. We're just looking for things that are popping up within our 2,000 kilometer bubble radius. And we might check this out, but I'm pretty sure this is not going to be anything to do with gems. Nah, it's way too high. We're just skimming along the surface, pinging our radar, looking for things that pop up at around the 2,000 mark. Anything beyond that, 90% of the time is not gems. The gems are really only going to pop up when you're quite close to them. Nighttime, indeed. Do pirates even play this game? I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. I have never been pirated. I've never been pirated, but I've known lots of people, lots of different miners and stuff that have been pirated. And, JP is one. Yeah, there's pirates out there, man. It's a very disciplined sort of gameplay. You know, it can take a lot of coordination and a lot of effort to pirate somebody well. I don't think it's the sort of casual gameplay that pretty sure none of these are going to be gems. Still popping up, you know, too far away. We really need those small numbers. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to do it well. You know, and not just like blowing someone's ship up and taking their stuff, but to pirate them. You know, I'd like to think that, you know, if I was a pirate, or once the game gets to the point where, you know, you're able to be a pirate who's you know, interested in someone's gear, their stuff, Not necessarily just, killing someone to take their stuff, but, pirating them. And, you let them go. I mean, you're not out there murdering people. You just, you're a pirate. You want their stuff. And so, we need the ability to, to have that sort of non-lethal, deliverance of force. To be honest, to be frank, the Prospector is a tanky ship at the moment. You quite often see them in bounty situations. People flying around in Prospectors. The miners be getting angry. I'm going to fly around this mountain range. And hopefully, at some point in time, Magda's going to give us some gems. And if we keep moving, we'll eventually catch up with the sun. If there was an animal that could fly but not land gracefully, they would name that animal. They would name that animal Crouchius Nomadus. Oh boy! It is what it is, folks. It is what it is. We throw this bird on the ground because she can take it. There we go. Saw that out of the corner of my eye. Pop up all sneaky like. All right, bets on Dolovine or Hadonite, folks. Hadonite or Dolovine? What doth you think it is? It's dark, but let's zoom in and have a sneaky peek. Let's get some lights on. It's Dolovine. I've learnt now how to tell. And it's because of the colour. And I've learnt how now to distinguish the green colour from the purple colour. And this, my friend, is Dolovine. I'm pretty sure. This looks green to me. I still am tempted to scan it because I'm not sure if this is the reflection or these bits of purple in here are the Hadonite and this is just the light reflecting. Crouch finally learning his colours. If there was an animal that could fly and fight badly, it would be Pelicanus metaphysicalus. Let's scan it. We'll see. Pretty sure this is Dolovine. Let's fix up this view. Let's reset our scanner. Let's go, Scanny. This is 100% Dolovine. I can see the green in it already. Why the Scanny be not working? Yeah, you can see all this green in there. Let's go! I don't mind mining at night. It's just that, this part is nice. Skimming along, it's kind of dark. You can't really see things. You let out those pings, it lights up the ground. But when it comes to landing, that's when I get a little paranoid. A little bit concerned. Switching off that Vulcan has seemed to have made a huge difference. It doth not seem to have made Magda spawn any gems for me, though. That be why there's no gems. Whoops. That was the wrong scene. You're in nav mode is why? Well, there's only two modes. There's SCM or nav mode. And nav mode has 3 sub-modes. And right now, I'm in the navigation scanning mode. Mode doesn't matter. It needs to change Pierce to 100%. Let's try changing the Pierce to 100%. When this server error lets us back into the game. Man, I had the worst session last night. I think we had 5 server errors in the space of an hour and a half. 2 of them within 10 minutes of each other. I changed it to 100% only when you scan a ROC. So what is that Pierce supposed to stand for? Because I get the one on the left that says SGNL, signal. That's our signal strength. What is the Pierce, the P-I-E-R-C-E? Is that short for Pierce or percentage? Because if that's short for percentage of something, then... Isn't 100% extremely narrow to the front? So is that like the old angle where you could scan at 360 degrees or 180, 90, 45, 22, etc.? So right now, this 0 is a bubble around us, 360 degrees around us. Oh yeah, I just want to bring these stats back up. And then hopefully this... I have noticed when you're in the process of mining some rocks... Here we go, we're back in. I have noticed that when you're in the process of mining some rocks, the after the server error, it recovers, the nodes are doubled up and you end up with this whole glitching situation, and then you get to mine the nodes twice. Although it is slightly frustrating. Okay, so... let's... So... In terms of, you know, degrees, this doesn't say degrees anymore. What is 99%? 98, 97, 94, 88%, 75%. How is this an angle? How is this an angle? This is nonsense. Why don't they just use angles? You know how complicated it is trying to figure out a percentage of a degree into a angle? I'm scanning it at 50% angle. What the hell does that mean? When we had the old system, I just used to scan in 45, so I could just be looking at everything in front of me. Nothing to the sides. We gotta wait for the server to catch up for us. It's always normally a little bit slow after a restart. That guy cross prison experience though, what the fuck? That's just ludicrous OT use. Yeah, you know, hopefully they do something about that. It makes things very, very difficult. CAG like to change things and then not explain what it is. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure this is not gems, rocks. Yeah, like especially changes to the UI. You know, I've read through the patch notes and stuff, and there's nothing in there about like here's a quick image of the changes to the UI and what things mean. I think the server's still waking up. It's not letting off pings as quickly as it should. Who doesn't like doing maths conversions in their head? Yeah. 75% equals 45. It's like it's nonsense. It really is nonsense. All right, what's this that's just popped up at 1.4? It's up in the mountains. Yeah, I don't know if I specifically like this stuff that's in the mountains. How much on the mountain is it? A fair bit. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. Oh, thank you. PIRC equals Perctions. When you ping, you never ping behind you. I think they want to declutter the UI. Yeah, they can do that, but all they need to do is, instead of it saying whatever that pierce is, just put it back to bloody degrees, like it used to be. If it's supposed to be the number of degrees around your ship, why is it a percentage? Nonsense talk. That's what it is. I'm a Yank. All maths require conversion in my head. You'll need to switch to freedom units. I tell you, America's one of only 3 countries in the world that use the, who don't use the metric system or something like that. It's something ridiculous. Maybe 1 of 11 or something. Everybody else in the world uses metric. So I know it's nice to live in the past, but you got to catch up with the future, mate, where everybody else lives. I think I'm testing the server before switching. No, I just totally forgot to switch. Drop Emma. I'm really bad with it. I'm really bad with it. Chat has to remind me 80% of the time. Switch the scene, Crouch. Switch the scene. That's the direction we want to be going. We want to chase that light on the horizon. But we're heading back into the mountains. And we're not pinging as quickly as I'd like us to be able to ping. I might head just around the mountains to see which is happening over this way. Magda doing me dirty. Doing me dirty. Yeah, we got mountains all around us now. Fly up this way. If there was a bird that could reach a live stream in order to find a crashed ship, it would be named Darkest Cornelius. Oh, that was such an epic... That stream was amazing, man. That was such a good moment. I don't remember which stream it was, but, I crashed out here on Magda in the middle of nowhere, and then, Dark Acorn, the stream angel, popped in, and we managed. We tried to use the beacon system to find the ship, but that didn't work out. And then we just found it purely just, by Acorn being Acorn, and then just flying around. Those are rocks. We don't want rocks. We want gemses. The UK uses imperial and metric. Well, everyone has to use imperial and metric, but we used to use imperial units here in Australia, like most people do, but we've all transitioned to metric, but we still need to, in some instances, use both, because the dinosaurs don't want to admit that what they're doing is ancient and old, and Alright, what is this that's just popped up? This scanning is driving me a bit batty at the moment. It doth not be scanning each time I hit my scanning button. Where be the gems? Oh, get stuffed. Acorn's a moment maker indeed. The US will be the last nation to keep Imperial and then make metric illegal. I'm sure they'll try. Engineering uses Imperial a lot. Well, at my factory, there's 5 metalworking, engineering fabrication factories on my street, and none of them use Imperial. Everything they do is in metric, and if they have to do something in Imperial, it's because of nonsense. You only use Imperial, Acorn, when you're taking someone to Pound Town. Oh dear. Alright, let's activate some cruise control. We'll fly up over these mountains. There's going to be nothing in there for us. In Greece, they use olives as a unit of speed. Speed limit there is kilometers per hour. Oh boy. Magda doing me dirty. Got nothing so far. I think Had Night only comes out in the daylight. Alright, I think now mountain range is passing. It is. Alright, come on. We need some gemses. We need some gemses. And we need a scanning that works, please. Ping, ping, ping. It's not working. Eight taps of the button for it to ping. 'What's going on, man? I've only noticed that happening when, the server isn't doing really well. But normally I should be able to fly around and just ping, 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 ping. Because the problem with this right now is because the gems only pop up, quite close to you within sort of 2,000 meters, around the 2 kilometer mark, you can easily just fly over them when you're going this fast and you can't ping fast enough, which means we got to slow down. US uses kilometers per hour because it sounds faster than miles per hour. They don't use kilometers per hour. Look, here's the thing, right? America's big thing is their guns and their bombs and their military, right? What do they use, folks? What does the military use? The metric system. Why? Because everybody else in the world uses the metric system and the military knows that it makes sense. But they don't want to teach it to their population because they want them to remain simple. Old school. Also US pounds instead of tons because it sounds heavier. Mate, this is a debate as old as the chicken and the egg, isn't it? Magda, you're really making me upset right now. This is what happened at the beginning of the week. Last night we went mining. Not last night, the night before. We went mining after the stream. And gobbled up a whole bunch of gems. We're sitting on, at the moment, almost 2.8 million. We've got enough to buy pretty much either the Vulture or the Prospector. And this scanning is getting to be a little frustrating. I doth not be able to mine the way I normally mine when it's not scanning properly like this. But that's enough nonsense about units of measurement from me. We're here to find gems. We're here to earn some credits. And a little bit later on we shall go buy ourselves a ship. Star Citizen be doing Star Citizen stuff. Let's get that on. Back in my day, we used to measure with the Imperial Standard, which was the style at the time. Go to the bloody day side. The egg came first. Dinosaurs were laying eggs before chickens were around. Dinosaurs are chickens, they're just really big. Alright, let's get ourselves into some atmosphere where the atmosphere is a little lighter. We'll quickly fly around, find ourselves in daylight. Here's a funny thing. My ex-Phil works for the Texas Department of Transport. He oversees road crews. The state of Texas builds in metric, then has put up signs in miles per hour so the average American can understand. That's amazing. 12 inches per foot, 5,280 feet per miles, 60 miles per hour, 24 hours per day, 365 days per year. Alright, let's spin, stop ourselves from blacking out. Fly directly into that sunlight and blind everybody on the stream. 664 in a leap year. Oh boy. Alright, we need Magda to turn on some money making for us. So at the moment, we are sitting at 2,790. What we do need to do, and I've just noticed, we just need to update our cash buck dollar money Daroos to 00. So we've earned no money and we've spent no money. So we're going to have some refueling costs coming up shortly. We want to at least find some gems before we have to refuel, damn it. $29 days in Feb. 31 days in Feb in my book. What? It's 29 days in February, isn't it? Or 28 in a leap year? I don't know. Still in the mountains. Session ID. Server FPS says it's 6, 3.4, 4.3. The B win is quite low. That's right, it is what it is. We shall make use of what we have for the time being. Alright, coming back down onto the flats. I think we're gonna do a bit of scanning around through here. Come on, scanner. Alright. What have we got here? Dolovine or Hadanite? It looks like a Dolovine cluster simply because it's so big, but it could be Hadanite. It's Dolovine. I can see the green already. See, now this is where I get confused. I can see the little bit of green, but all of this through here, all of this blue. What do you reckon this is, chat? Hadanite or Dolovine? Scanny, scanny. Let's go scan. That's blue. Aphorite. Very rarely do I come across Aphorite on Magda. Oh, come on. This scanning is getting frustrating. It is not possible to mine like this. Okay, whatever that was, we've lost it. Because lay scanner, no worky worky. Let's keep moving, folks. Let's keep moving. Scan at 0%, then that's 1790. No, that's not going to work. Which one's my scanner? Yeah, this one here. Very rarely did you come upon Aphorite in prison. Oh boy. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. I was watching the Astro Pub the other day, last night I think on Twitch, maybe night before. I think when I was doing my mining, whatever night that was. And he ended up in prison. And it was just so, you could just see the frustration setting in. Nothing worse for a streamer. Especially when you're trying to do a 0 to hero like he was. And the game's just glitching out and so buggy that you're not able to, even do the basic mining in prison. You've got to, resort to, workarounds and voodoo magic and stuff. This scanning is becoming unbearable. We're going to have to switch servers, I reckon. I cannot mine like this. It's not possible. It doth not be possible. Like the amount of ground that we're covering between every, 8 to 10 presses of the scan button is significant enough to be able to be passing over gems. And that's simply because the server's a little bit balked. I was hoping it would improve after the server recovery, but no, it does not seem to have occurred. Alright, we're going down. Quick server change. And see how we go. It's not possible for me to mine like that. All right. Yeah. I swear to God, sometimes this game just drives me batty. Stop. Yeah, I don't have control of my character. There we go, my sticks are doing weird things. Alright, come on, game. I think we're server error again. The B-win is not static, but it's super, super low. All right, let me out of here. Let me out. Huzzah! Oh, boy. All right, we'll change regions. We will change regions. We'll go head back to Asia. See how we get on here. We're an hour in and have no credits. That will change. That will change. As soon as we get on it, you know, we'll be good. We will be good. Just going back up in the chat. Bloody, you keep your noise speed no higher than 300. It's a good way to do it. Just set your speed limiter. I go full stick. Full stick. All right, here we go. We'll see how this server behaves. That's better. This is how it should. This is how it should work. Every time we click that button, it should scan. I do want to get into the daylight, so I guess we could stop messing about out here in the darkness and actually go into the light. What was the gems RF signature? Was it 620 again? I think it was 620, right? Is it 620 or 680? I think it's 620, yeah? Julio, how are you? Welcome to the stream over there on YouTube. I hope you're keeping well. We have successfully found no gems so far. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. we have found some gems, but they are not the type of gems that we are interested in. 620, thank you, Runner. Yeah. Couldn't remember if it was 620 or 680. But we have yet to find some hadonite. Dolomite, aphrite, no problems. But a little bit of hadonite, not yet. But we will find it. It is out here. It is waiting. Creeping ever closer to that elusive sun. Problem is, you know, before we actually get into the daylight, we're going to come across a patch of nodes. And that's going to have us mining in the darkness and then chasing the sun. 75% of our fuel used. We've got 25% left. We've mined nothing. Oh shit! No! What is that? Papa Zuzu. Welcome to Twitch. Oh, Sevens, mate, I hope you're well. Welcome. There we go. What's this down here? That just popped up 2.2 kilometers away. I hope you are keeping well. Thank you for joining us over there on Twitch. Spending some of your Tim Tams on that panic scare. It's nicely timed as always, just chilling out. It's not even gems, folks. It is. It's a handful of gems. Which I have subsequently lost. How is that possible? There they are. What? 4 gems. This is the money, folks. This is the big, big money right here. Do we not have lights on? There we go. Been a while. Hope you're in good health. I am very well, mate. I am very well. I'm not gonna even say what that is. Let's just scan it. I'm very well. It's lovely to be playing some Star Citizen, getting back out here, having a little bit of a blast around, try and find ourselves some hadonite. We've found ourselves 4 nodes. We'll take it. Given that we haven't been able to find anything else at the moment, we will take these ones. Have I just landed on a rock? We're on a bit of a hill. Let's deploy the tray. Let's move ourselves off that hill. Yeah, so it's quite nice to be playing some Star Citizen, get back on the old Twitch and the old YouTube, interact a little bit with the community, say howdy. That'll do. Whatever. We landed on a rock, but so this is going to at least pay for our fuel. So I hope you are well as well, my friend. Welcome. Got a helmet on. What's going on with this view here, man? Weirdness is good. Nice to see you playing Star Citizen again. I'm having a great time, man. You know, it had been quite a number of months since I'd been playing. I was saying that it was 8 months, but it does seem to have been more like 4. It just felt like such a long time. And I've sort of been floating around on the peripherals, just checking it out every now and then. I'd log in for all of, 10 minutes and go, nah. Let's turn that off. And I've been having a great time. Great time. Obviously, as Star Citizen has its Star Citizen moments. And we've had some incredible moments here. It's been great fun. I've really, really been enjoying it. All right. We're on a little cluster of 4, straight up to full power, into the green. We let it settle, and then we chill out for a bit, and we get ourselves some gems. Hopefully we can get them back when we go to refuel and sell them. You're enjoying playing 323 yourself? That's awesome, man. That's awesome. There's still things that I'm yet to really test out. I have noticed that the flying has changed, obviously, significantly. Obviously, with the changes to master modes and all that sort of stuff. But so my prowess in the seat of a fighter is not fantastic. I've ran from pretty much every fight so far. Because whenever I have engaged in a fight, it has not worked out well. We ran from some NPC pirates a little bit earlier on. There's only 2 of them, which in the past I would have taken on, right? But I'm just lacking the confidence because I haven't done any, and the combats that I have been involved in have been disastrous. I have really been enjoying the bunkers. The AI in the bunkers seem to be much better. And I don't know how much of that has to do with underlying tech and networking and all that sort of stuff, or if they've tweaked, made changes to the AI. But they've been great fun. I ran a few bunkers last night, which is why I'm all kitted out at the moment for running bunkers. Kind of been using the S71. Oops, server spike. The S71 rifle. It's quite nice, but I need to have a look and find out which key binding has changed for changing the weapon mode. It used to be B. Now either the S71 doesn't have more than one fire mode and thus therefore can't be changed, or the fire mode button has changed. I'm yet to test it on something like the P4, for example, that either has a single shot or a burst mode. So maybe the S71 doesn't have a burst mode. But that was quite nice. It's very, very different. Especially given that I run quite a lot of the time with an FS9. It's very, very different with a single shot weapon. Bang, bang, bang. And it sounds gorgeous too. Alright, 4 nodes, handful of gems. Here we go. We're making money. 6 gems, 8 gems, 9 gems, 10 gems. I'm testing out a different stream setup tonight just to minimize the amount of resources that are running. So I don't have my YouTube open and I don't have Twitch open. I've got a couple of docs in OBS that's just giving me the basic stats that I need. But I can't see everything else, so I do appreciate everyone who's watching tonight, people who have dropped their likes on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you, Papa Zulu, for the panic scare earlier. We've got a couple more slots for the sound effects, so I think I might throw some stuff in there to do with mining. I might record some of those myself, and we'll customize those to After Dark rather than just using the defaults from the sound alerts library, as I have done so far. So thank you very much for choosing to spend some of your time with me as we just sit here and chill out and hopefully make a few credits tonight, mining some Hadonite. I have noticed a few times now, there's no gems on the left there, but I have noticed if I drive past all of the gems and then spin around, a couple might pop up that I've missed. It's happened quite frequently. Like in the area that I've been collecting them, not this one which was behind me, but looks like I got them all. All right, 4 nodes. That's going to pay for our fuel. Let's turn that light off. Don't think there's any need to empty out the hopper at this stage. Yay! He found some. It was a long search. A long search. Now we just need a cluster of nodes a little larger than 4. It's windy on Magda. It's always windy on Magda. I have noticed for the Nomad, sometimes you do need to jump for the interaction button to appear for the door. So I think there's obviously some tweaking of the angles of when those interaction buttons appear does need to take place. Small delay getting in the seat there. That's all right. Alrighty, let's roll the up on some ollies, see what else we can find. We have now well and truly lost the sun. We'll have a quick scout around this area before we head off for some fuel. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get another cluster pop up. Look at this. What is in here? What? What? Hand minables? No. Another little cluster. Another set of 4. 5. Always empty the hopper. Oh god, I don't know. Dolavine, I can see green, I can see purple. It's Dolavine, I'm sure. Starstreams moves into his new flat on Monday. That's wonderful. I was glad to see so much support for him. It'd be nice to see him come back at some stage. I really would like to see him come back to Star Citizen. Not seen Starstream in so long. Yeah, he has had a rough time. Hopefully he can settle in and get back on his feet. Well, not hopefully. Obviously, I know that he will. I hope it's a smooth process with the minimal amount of fuss. It's been through a lot, it seems. Alright, what are you, my friends? Hadonite. Nope. Dolavine, I reckon. 2, 4, 6, 8 of them. Magda. Grimace. Not what we want. I think that might be the same dollar one we just passed over. Alright, we gotta find some fuel. Some days you have them, and some weeks you have them. We will find the purple goodness, and it shall be ours. Alright, let's go to Perlman. Sell our gems. Refuel. Thirst and hunger seem to be okay for the moment. Why is it dark here? The hell is let's just go down here. We'll refuel. I think we might need to make our way into the light. We'll go up to OM1 and come and pop down. That M2 is still there. Alrighty. So, our refueling costs 1.3k. 1.3k, engines off. Let's get up. Alright, let's go sell these gems. I should be able to sell them from the ROC. I have noticed that sometimes it doesn't really work properly though. Because I've parked the ROC so far back here. This is how we get stuck in the ROC, folks. This is how we get stuck in the ROC. Stick them in local. Oh God. Why did I do this? Freedom? Freedom. All right.
Hey. You're looking for the cargo terminal. It's over there.
Thank you. I have found it. Hellman. So 116 units of Hadonite. The 31.89k. So how are we going to manage this in terms of the numbers? Should we just do it in 31,890? I think that's just, we're going to have to manage it like that. So, don't forget to grab a receipt for taxes. What the hell just happened just then? So, confirm. There we go. Lovely.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, what's in here?
Try the cargo terminal.
I think someone has looted this already. It looks like it's been cracked open. Alright, let's continue the journey. You want around 300 Hadonite for 100k. Let's go. And hopefully we land on a couple of big patches. Get ourselves some serious money. But we won't say no to the 32,000 we just earned just then. Lovely. I think that's more than what we've earned so far this week. Let's go. Engines ignite. Hopefully on the day side. Yeah, we're going to the daylight now. We are going to the daylight. You get no markers for the OMs. That's all right. Where is our friend Han? There he is. In the daylight. You gotta find him, hey? Let's go. QT. Oh, dear me. Run! Run! Oh, dear me. So where did we just come from? That was Han over there, hey? Baddies. Baddies. We had to run from that. 4 of them. Just no chance, man. No chance. We'll just fly down here. It'll take us a little bit of time, but we'll get there. And at some stage, I am going to have to pluck up my my courage. Why does my boost keep draining? I'm going to have to pluck up my courage and get into some ship combat. Why is my boost not building? Keep going through the overdrive there, but then it just depletes again. How unusual. Let's take the cruise control off. We'll fly in manually. Yeah, and then my boost drops. How unusual. Go to the blue-green area? Let's go to the blue-green area. We'll go scout around down there. Cycle those engines, get that boost working properly. What? Oh, I don't understand what's happening with my boost. Follow the outline around it, it's pretty. Alright. I think somehow my boost is stuck on. Better than Black Knight, that's true. Yeah, something's going on with my boost. Yeah. Just need to suckle these engines. Alright, we're on the ground. Let's turn these engines off. Let's power down. Why did you just get out of the seat? Whoa, what's going on? Stop. What is Atreyu doing? Damn annoying, Atreyu. That looks like Dolavon to me. Let's have a quick look. Hadonite! Alright, let's go gobble up this Hadonite. Get those engines back on. Yeah, see, the boost is just getting gobbled. Why? Triggers are sticking or something. Whoop, I think we're in the air. I think we are in the air. That's pink Hadonite. A sticky shift key? Well, no, it'll be my sticks. Alright, engine's off. That makes sense. There we go. Yeah, it must be my stick there. Probably need a bit of a clean. Let's go. Bit more Haddonite. It's not the clusters we're looking for, but it's the clusters we'll take. We'll take anything at the moment. Dunk it in bleach. Five little rocks. 2, 4, 5. I'm an engineer, trust me. If you didn't finish that sentence with lol, I might have, you know, considered it. Give me a little time for a service for my VKBs. As much as I do enjoy mining in the darkness, this is much better. This is much better. I just buy Virpil dual grips and pedals. Are they any bod? Are they any good? Virpils are amazing. If you can afford to buy Virpil gear, buy Virpil gear. Virpil's up there amongst the top of the line. But Virpil is out of my price range, sadly. The VKBs here in Australia are pretty expensive, but they're not quite the same as the thousands of dollars that Virpil gear costs here. It is a yes. If you can afford to buy Virpil, buy Virpil. Actually, I should probably... I've got my pedals underneath my desk here. I can't remember what brand they are. They're super cheap. I should probably set them up and see how I can use those. I really wish we could enter like third person mode when you're in a ROC, but each time you do, it affects the laser. I don't know how to enter third person mode without affecting the laser. Server FPS is 11, 12. Alright, won't say no to 5 nodes, but I'd like to see some starting at 8, 12. I'd like to drop down on another one of 19, like I found last night. That'd be very nice, thank you very much. We've got plenty of time left. We've been on for an hour and a quarter, or hour and 3/4. Coming up on an hour and 50 minutes. We've got plenty of time left to be able to find ourselves some big clusters. And then hopefully get this back to one of the outposts with no pirates there. I wonder if those NPC pirates are still over at Han. Wonder if they were somebody's bounty mission. Or if they just spawned because I went there. As much as I have been running from the pirate encounters, you know, recently, I do wish they would happen a little bit more frequently. But yeah, maybe not 4v1. I think once we've done a little bit of mining and we've made a little bit of money for tonight's stream, given that the whole credit earning situation this week has been fairly dismal, I think we will engage in a little bit of combat instead of running from the next ones. Once we've made some money and we've got some money in the bank and we can afford to lose what we've got, in terms of the ship and the rock and stuff, and we've got an empty hold, if we do come across pirates, I think we'll fight and see how we go. Because I have done plenty of fighting in the Nomad and she is a good ship to fight in, but not in this patch and not with master modes and the changes to gimbals and all that sort of stuff. Is Call to Arms working yet? Call to Arms only works when the people that you're killing aren't part of a mission. Whereas before, you just get Call to Arms, a 500 credit payment for every bad guy that you killed. But right now, you'll only get credit if you're killing a random, you know, bounty. So, but you know, I can't answer your question 100%. I don't know what's broken about it. I just know that it's changed. I was testing duping in the PTU yesterday and got hassled by an NPC in a claimer. Yeah, so in theory, those four pirates that we came across at Han, they should pay us the Call to Arms. But if you're doing bunkers, for example, then the Ninetales that you're killing in the bunkers no longer give you Call to Arms credit because they're part of your mission. How much do you get per guard killed? You get 2 hours in jail. Alright, there's a nice quick little scoop. On to the next. Let's go chase the daylight. Try and park to one side so we can get down the side. That'll do. CS1 squared. Alrighty. Oh, it's the first time on my ass on Magda tonight. Close up the door. Okay, transfer these gems over. 144 of them. Thank you very much. Do you mean by credit AUEC or by rep? On the call of arms on the mission. On the topic of call to arms in missions. You get 500 AUEC, as Motherfig says. And in terms of rep, I think you might get a little bit for the CDF. Because unless it's a bug, I get money for it killing Ninetales from Call to Arms. Yeah, you'll get money for Ninetales if they're not part of your mission. Like if you take a bunker mission assistant defending site or something like that, you won't be getting the 500 AUEC, or at least as far as I understand you shouldn't be, for those missions. You don't get 500 per kill anymore. Yeah. If it's part of your mission, you won't get it. Alright, the sun's directly above us. Let's look at the shadows. Looks like the sun's coming from this direction. It's in the mountains and it's a little far away. Can't be bothered. On our right, hey? Let's head back this way. The economy team are trying to slow down the speed at which you can earn money. Yeah, well, the whole economy situation at the moment is massively screwed. Definitely needs some tweaking. And we are booking it, man. What the hell? What is in here? You serious? That tiny little rock? Ripped. Where you be, Gems? Change the Pierce? Nah, I'm happy with what it's at, mate. That's how I've been mining since the beginnings. I don't think this is going to be what I want it to be. It doth not be. Alright, I want to stick clear of those mountains, but I think at some stage we're going to have to fly over them. I am pinging at the angle that works for me. Percentage is not an angle. It is thus therefore irrelevant. Bit of a dust storm going on. Haven't seen a dust storm like this. I think we've skimmed around this bowl as much as we can. We're going to have to fly into the mountains at some stage. What's this? Little kiss, just for good luck. It's Dolavine. You can see the green in it already. Hoo-ha and humbugs. Back into this little bluey greenish area. Sure that's the rocks that are over there. Let's get into scanning mode, that might help. 9,300. You get a lot of money for the simplest actions. I personally love stealing the drugs from bunker missions. Easy 300k per bunker. There's drugs in the bunker missions? 100% is like a 2-degree angle. I don't know, Rhino. It's just that I've always done it like this, and every time I change it to anything higher, it just doesn't work out for me. As far as I'm aware, 100% is 360 degrees around you, which is why when I turn around, I can see targets behind me that I've already pinged. But I shall not disagree with you because I do not know how it works. Right, what have you got for us? Hadonite. Oh, the destroy illegal drug stash missions. Might be on rep level 4 or 5th. Didn't keep track of when they appeared. Where the hell did those gems go? Oh, they're right under the nose. I didn't realize that you could... I thought they were super... Oh, God, what's happening now? That's a lot of drugs to move, man. Aren't they worth like 1,000 a box or something? That's a lot of movement of those little packages. All right, nice cluster. A nice cluster. This is where we can make some money. No, you only take weevil, eggs, and maize. Around 30 in total. Okay. Oh, get stuffed. These hand minables. Bloody hand minables. Let's turn the Toby off. That might make a difference. These are hand minables, aren't they? Mass 0.09. They're bloody hand minables. What a pain. This is way too risky. This is way too risky. Damn it! Them away. Weave legs are worth 14k per box and maize 9. There's a lot of money in drugs. Well, you'd kind of expect there to be, right? Alright, let's close it up. Let's keep moving. It's not what we want. I don't want to risk any explosions here, folks. And we're not out here hand mining. We're out here in a rock. I have to have a drink shortly, which we do have some on us. Alright, let's go chase that sun because we're losing it. What is this little cluster about? It's harder night. It's harder night. And they look about the right size to me. They look about the right size. That's a nice little cluster. What have we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Let's get it. Alright, I think just before we duck out there, we shall have ourselves a beverage of tasty. That's a couple of quid. It is. Let's hydrate ourselves for this session ahead. Leave that over there for the moment. Let's go. Oh God, we don't have a helmet on. It's in my backpack. Classic crouch maneuver. Classic crouch maneuver. Let's go. Let's see what's in here. 300 gems, maybe? Let's have a look. We'll gobble them up and do our count. Let's turn off the Toby because it interferes with our laser. Muppet. Every time! We're going to lose the sun on this one, but that's alright. Let's go. So how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's what we like to see. Let's get it. I was about to run around to the tray on the back of the Nomad then to get the helmet because I thought it might have been in the ship's inventory, and then I remembered it's in my backpack. First patch you found, Rhino, 7 nodes. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what you want. That's what you want. Get them delicious gems. 440-ish, you reckon, bloody? Let's check it out. Let's see what happens. From what I understand from chat, you don't get 30 gems anymore per node. The percentage of inert materials has an influence on how many actual gems you get, which I think is a good start. I've spoken many times about ways in which I'd like to see rock mining, become a little bit more involved. But it's nice to see some changes. .99% equals 30 gems. And so thus, therefore, the lower the percentage, the fewer number of gems you get. Bushwookies, how are you? Welcome to the stream on YouTube there. I hope you're keeping well. Welcome. We've just come down on a nice patch of 15 nodes of Hadonite. So we've been looking for this for a long time now. We've had a couple of small clusters, but the pickings have been few and far between. But this is a nice one. We'll chase the sun after this and see if we can find another patch, and then I think we'll go cash in. Add some more zeros to our revenue. You're in game as well. Well, I hope you are having a good deal of fun and everything is going your way. We've had a couple of server changes. Couple, maybe just one, I think. We had a server error, then we milled around on that server for a little bit, and then I just got to the point where the scanning just wasn't working very well, so we had to switch servers. But since we've been here, things have been okay. So I think we'll do 3 breaks here. We'll do these 4 and then gobble up, and then we'll do the next 4 and gobble up. Tim Tams. Alright, so I must remember we get an indication of how many gems we've got aboard from the little cargo indicator. A 59% node gave me 30 gems. Ooh, okay, look at that. You personally like to go rock mining with the DS, even solo? Kanik, how are you, by the way? I know a lot of people really don't like the DS. I personally got nothing against it. I've been mining in a DS before. It is a different experience. It's good fun. It's a little bit more, you know, in and out sort of stuff, but... Randy McCrab on Twitch, how are you, my friend? How's the rock mining going? I heard it was bugged, but looks fine for you. Yeah, I don't know what bugs people are talking about. I've heard that as well, but... I know that Aphorite at the moment has a problem in terms of being able to sell Aphorite. But nope, it seems fine. We've just dropped down on this patch of 15 Hadonite. Excuse me, it's been slim pickings tonight, but we finally got ourselves on a nice little cluster, so we're going to gobble these ones up and then keep moving. Yeah, you can't sell that anywhere. Yeah, the Aphorite. Yeah, that price mismatch problem. You can sell it individually. There's a bunch of commodities in the game at the moment that have that price mismatch problem. So we'll see how, you know, that goes in terms of that being fixed, but obviously has something to do with some of their tables or stuff being wrong. Kanik, you're doing good. A little sleepy because I didn't realise it was already 7 in the morning when I was done with my drug mission. Holy cow, yeah, time disappears sometimes. The time disappears. You know what they say. Time disappears when you're dealing with bugs and Star Citizen. But so far, Randy, no, everything seems to be working fine. Wild5461 has joined us on YouTube. How are you, mate? I hope you're well. Welcome to After Dark. A 52% gave you 29 gems, Rhino. Okay, so the percentage of Hadonite and the percentage of inert materials may not be, you know, changed too much. I guess one of the only issues that I've seen, Randy, so far is that if you're mining a bunch of nodes and a server error occurs, when the server respools itself and it comes back online, all the nodes are doubled up on top of each other. So instead of it being a nice, easy build, because there's 2 nodes there, it bounces between the 2 of them. So it can be quite, you know, not challenging. You've just got to pay attention when it gets up into the optimal zone. Mabutu, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Long time no see. Wilds, I'm on Magda. I'm over on Magda. It's one of my favourite places to go mining. It's hit and miss, but I will generally always find in a session a good cluster of Hadonite. And then sometimes I'll get a good run where, you know, I'll find 2, 3, 4 of these sorts of clusters sort of spread between, you know, 5s, 8s, 12s, 15s. I found a 19 the other day. That was right after I'd just come off a 12 and I'd just come off an 8. Yeah, that is Star Citizen for you though, yeah. Well, it's nice because it means you get to mine each rock twice. What's the go with mole mining? I do not know, Bushwookies. I haven't been in this patch. Your best sources for information on those would be Red Monster and El Guapo. They're both big prospectors and mole miners. We are slowly working our way up to being able to afford our next ship. Either the Prospector or the Vulture. An 81% node gave you 29 gems, Rhino. Rhino's out there doing the science. You see many familiar people. Yeah, it's great to be. It's great to see, you know, a bunch of the old crew coming back to watch the streams and hang out with me and talk a little bit of Star Citizen and have a little bit of fun. I really do appreciate you guys spending your time with me. It is greatly appreciated. Money, money, money. Yeah, we've got a nice little cluster here. Hopefully we can find another one and then we'll go cash in. So far we've had, what, 1,300 credits worth of fuel as our expenses. We probably did a little bit of damage to the ship when I kissed the ground before. But in comparison to the rest of the adventures this week, so far we are making some credits. All right, let's gobble up some of this mess. The mold UI is balked at the moment, is it, Clive? Let's get those personal hangers in game. So much to look forward to. So many exciting things coming. I don't know too much about it. I really haven't sort of been looking too deeply into it. Just been sort of watching on the peripherals. I haven't been into the PTU for probably over a year. You know, I just want to play. I just want to chill out, have some fun, and just see what happens. You know, I love seeing the miners of Star Citizen. I miss our group sessions. Mabutu, it's just one of those game loops that's just super chill. I think we'll have to have a couple of group sessions, you know, moving forward. You know, I've been filming fairly frequently this week. A couple of nights back to back. You know, I'll be back at work hopefully next week sometime. I'm still waiting to hear when my bloody safe return to work meeting is going to happen. So many new bugs. There'll always be new bugs. It is Star Citizen. It is part of the gameplay. We get to practice our voodoo. How do we get around these bugs? You think SE is in a good place at the moment, Randy? I'm enjoying it massively. Yeah, awesome. Well, you know, so am I. You know, Star Citizen will always have its issues. You know, and it will continue to as long as they keep implementing, you know, these big changes and big features and, you know, big tech pillars and stuff like that. So it's going to have problems. And I really haven't found anything in this patch to be moaning about or to be, you know, really upset about, or, you know, I've never been like that from the beginning, but I can't think of anything that has me going, oh, this is, you know. I just play it for what it is, and I try and find the fun where I can, and you know, at the end of the day, there's no point complaining about the sandbox that you're playing in, because that's the sandbox you've got to play in. You either get out of the sandbox or you find the fun inside the sandbox. Maybe I should build a sandbox out the back. It is good fun just playing in the sand. Maybe I should just go down to the beach. That probably makes more sense. Exactly, the money I've invested to pay time ratio. I love it. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Look, you can have so much fun in Star Citizen with just the basic starter package. You know, if that's all you've got, then everything that you do in Star Citizen is a game. You know, and that's why I'm playing on my old account right now, because, you know, my main account, it just has access to so many ships that it just almost kind of feels pointless playing. What was that? And so I'm really enjoying playing on this account, you know, because, you know, everything that I do is, you know, striving towards the next ship that I can get that's going to expand my gameplay. And that opened me. And I think after that, I think we might look for some sort of fighter. because it then opens up bounty hunting and all that sort of stuff to me, which at the moment I haven't done a lot of, and I'd like to have like a dedicated fighter for it. Like my Nomad is my dedicated rock mining ship. Obviously a Vulture and a Prospector, they're both, you know, dedicated industrial ships for their gameplay loops. But if I want to go chasing bounties, then I'd like to have a designated sort of like combat ship. And so I think that will be the next one. Because I do enjoy, you know, the aerial bounties. Obviously to get into mercenary missions and stuff, you really don't need any sort of specific ship. Maybe now with the changes to, you know, respawning and stuff like that, maybe a ship with a medical bed. So I'm not 100% sure. All I know for the moment is that, you know, we're going to look at the Prospector or the Vulture. And then maybe after that, a combat ship or a medical Pisces. A medical Pisces at this point for me is probably a higher priority. Because it gives me the ability to have a respawn point in bunkers, and I really do love running bunkers. We make our own fun, just keep the sand coming. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm quite happy with them just pouring a little bit more sand into the play pit, you know, every patch or so. And sometimes I'll pour some cat poo in with that sand, and you've got to deal with it. Oh well, so be it. You sort of push it to the side and, you know, try not to step on it. Cats would poo in my sandbox. I purchased a Titan and worked my way up, and after having enough hours with dogfighting fun, I got others. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's about. I've been thinking about getting an alt account. Well, my main account's just, you know, I've spent a ridiculous amount of money on that account, and yeah, it's great fun having access to loads of different ships, but from a progression perspective, you know, until we get lots more, you know, in-depth gameplay and professions, there's not much really to do in terms of progression. And so starting with an account that only has access to one ship, like the Nomad, this account that I'm playing on right now started with a Titan, and that's it. You know, in the beginning last year, we did some mercenary missions. We made a little bit of money. We used that money to rent Cutlass Black and a ROC. We used the rented Cutlass Black and the rented ROC to earn enough money to buy ourselves a Nomad and a ROC in game. So far this account it only has a Titan, a Nomad, and a ROC. And the Nomad and the ROC I've bought in game. And so the next ship that we're going to buy in game is going to open up in the next, you know, a profession for us. And you know, it feels like I'm progressing my way through the game. Whereas with my other account, it's just so easy to make money super quickly. And I guess, you know, from that perspective, I did have really high rep with bunker missions and stuff, and bunkers weren't really working very well. So, you know, I could drop down and do, you know, 3 90k bunkers back to back and not have anyone fire at me. And that's obviously doesn't seem to be the case anymore. The bunkers are really quite fun now. Been thinking about getting an alt account, Randy? Are you looking for something like the Stalker? I do not know what the Stalker is. The Saber is a fun, simple fighter. Yeah, I'll have to have a look. I don't really know a great deal about the fighter ships, simply because I've never really been a big fighter pilot. I'm not a PvPer at all. So, you know, from that perspective, I'm really only looking for something that's going to be used for, you know, bounties. Not player bounties or stuff like that, but just like the regular NPC bounties. Clive says, when 323 went live, all my...
I apologise for interrupting, Commander.
Okay.
YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Oh.
Thank you, Mibutu, for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to After Dark.
Yeah, thank you so much for subscribing over there on YouTube. I really appreciate you spending some of your time with me. What a legend. When 323 went live, all my ships started with no fuel at all. Now only one that's still same as all others sorted now. That's so weird. That's so weird. I may want to have a bunch of ships that I start with, but I probably want to keep myself staying on small or medium ships, only for having solid game loops, though that's an excuse for more ships. I'm really looking forward to, actually being a crew member. Being able to jump into game and the server's crapped itself. The server doth crapped itself. We got a server error coming up in a minute. The B-Win doth not be having a great day. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to, crewing on other people's ships. I'm looking forward to the engineering gameplay. I was watching a bit of Dig That today, and he was saying, talking about how most people will want to be their own pilots of these big capital ships and stuff that everyone's buying, and I'm not so sure about that. If there was solid gameplay for engineers and crewmen and gunners, and a way, an in-game mechanic that allowed us to hook up with captains, to pilots, to be able to jump aboard their ships, then I think you'd see a whole bunch of casual players who aren't interested in owning or operating or maintaining these huge, big, multi-crewed, ships, just wanting to jump on, as a casual player and be crewman. I would love that. I know Space Tomato would be super keen for that. He's always talking about how he doesn't want to be a pilot. He doesn't want to be a captain. He doesn't want to fly the ships. He just wants to get aboard and be part of the crew. I'm really looking forward for that. You want a fresh start, Randy? I would like a full wiping game. Yes, please. That'd be amazing. We haven't had a full wipe for a long time. The Stalker equals a Titan with bounty hunting pods. Well, the bounty hunting pods aren't useful at the moment. But, obviously in the future, hopefully they are. Very much looking forward to, there's so much that they need to be able to do with NPCs. So much of what I see in here is all about player v player sort of stuff. Really, that's great for the hardcore players, but I can't remember who said it. It could have been Paul Shelley over at the Astro Pub, could have been Space Tomato. I can't remember who said it. The future of this game is not in the hardcore players, it is in the casual gamers. And the casual gamers are interested in casual gameplay. They're not interested in the the complexities of player interactions. They want to get on, have fun, go chase down some NPCs, go capture some NPCs, bring them back to the police station. They want to accept a a delivery mission off of a delivery board and go and do that. That's really, in my opinion, where CIG really needs to be spending the bulk of their attention, is in terms of the player interacting with the game. Not so much players interacting with other players, because that player's interaction with the game is what's going to bring casual players along. And then you build on top of that the interactions using those features that you've developed to create player interfacing mechanics, and that's what's going to create that player based economy. Here we go, we're back on board. Or that player based, not economy, that's the wrong word, that player based experience. Hi, crewman. Yeah, you shouldn't have a massive ship and be able to solo it like the C2 or the Cat Reclaimer, etc. Yeah, look, I'm not one for preventing people from being able to use their ships, and I've mentioned this so many times that the game should allow players to have an experience, and the experiences will be different, either playing solo or in a group. And I've my analogy being the DSLR. You should be able to just press the button and take a picture, but then if you want to mess around with all of the functions that the DSLR gives you to take a better picture or a different picture, then you should be able to do that. And I think, from my understanding, that's what CIG is looking at, in that you will be able to solo a big ship. You may just not be you may not get the same experience or the same level of gameplay as someone who has crew aboard their ship, and that totally makes sense. if they make it hard to solo big ships, people will stop buying them. That will never happen. Yeah. Well, you know, I think people will. I don't think that people will stop buying ships if they're hard to solo. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Wild, your friend has a carrack and he wants to crew it together with him for 4.0 to explore Pyro together. Other friend is bringing his Buccaneer into the carrack. We're going to stock up and head out together. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I think as the game progresses, I think you'll see a really big shift towards, you know, all the ancillary roles. You know, not everyone, you know, wants to be or can be a pilot. I don't think that is the case. Especially if you talk about the wider audience that hasn't even discovered the game, but are interested in living a space adventure. You know, like for example, like myself, I don't necessarily want to be a captain. I think I'd find way more fun, you know, adventuring between different outposts and crewing on different people's ships. That sounds way more fun to me than being the captain of the ship all the time. I might, you know, it gives me the option to do a whole bunch of different sorts of things. Rather than each us piloting multiple ships, being together in a ship lets us create a story we can all experience together. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ruboy, I want to solo my big ship, but I'm really counting on the AI NPCs to get better so I can hire them as the crew. Yeah, again, this is, you know, this comes back to the DSLR versus, automatic functions versus manual. Is that when we have, you know, functional AI, those AI will be able to function. That's your automatic mode. But you put actual players on the ship and now you're in manual mode. So, you know, your AI crew will be able to help you, of course, and that's what they should be there to do. But I don't think that there's any way, even if they could programmatically make those AI, you know, super efficient at their job. Well, actually, what I'm about to say I don't think is actually correct. I don't think that you'll be able to get AI to do what a player can do better. I think if the game was in a perfect state, you could make the AI super efficient. Alright, there we go. A little bit of a wave around and we've discovered some gems we've missed. There we go. Nice little cluster. 437 gems. 437. That's a nice little haul. Thank you very much. My name is Ben Crouch. Welcome to After Dark and our rock mining session. Our Dead Leader just posted a vid, ship modules worth a watch. Okay, I enjoy Dead Leader. Seems to be kicking things back up. He was a little bit quiet for a while, but I've noticed he's been posting a little bit more. Might just come back out and just get to one side a little bit. Let's turn that light off so we can see what we're doing. And if the Nomad was 1 foot wider, you wouldn't have to sneak it into a corner like this so you could get down the side without getting stuck inside the wheels. An AI not standing on chairs. Yeah, true. The turret AI can be super good. Yeah, turret AIs can be super good, but in terms of having to move around a ship and all that sort of stuff, as soon as you've got AI having to move around a ship, I think that's where you're going to see things, you know, falling apart a little bit. A player can't stand on chairs better than AI. Yeah, the AI certainly can't think outside the box. Yes, in terms of aim botting and all that sort of stuff, yes, of course you'll get AI who can always shoot better. But in terms of being able to solve problems quickly and on the fly and outside of the box, yeah, I think you're going to have a problem. 437 gems. Lovely. We'll add that to our pile. 437 wasn't far off my guess of 440. No, bloody it wasn't. You were spot on, mate. Spot on. And I probably did destroy a few of those gems because I broke them, you know, in fairly big clusters. Oh, you posted that in Discord, Motherfig? Thanks, mate. I'll check it out. Another 100 and you got 200k. AI crew will cost you money and wages. Yeah, Rhino, that's one thing that I'm really looking forward to is the expenses that we need to incur in game. You know, the money sinks. Rent, insurance, bills, you know. The things that you'd find in most other games are, you know, the money sinks that keep you grinding for money. Keep you, you know, having to earn an income. Alright, so I'm pretty sure the sun went in this direction, so we're just going to fly straight up through this way. And we'll just creep our way over the mountains and, you know, at some stage we'll catch up with it. Yeah, I'm hoping. Or it probably makes more sense just to bounce up into space and come back down. Quantum beacon markers anywhere? It's unusual. 581 equals 159,775 credits. Nice one! You will be able to solo this game, but it will damn my brain. It will something. Okay, so we know over at Han at the moment there's baddies. Where doth the sun have gone? OM5. And Han is also in the darkness. Let's get up to OM4, which is directly above us, and we'll bounce around to the other side of the moon. Oh, you'll be able to solo this game, but it will cost you. Yeah, I think it'd be a different experience, right? Let's go over to OM2. Let's make a part jump down to Perlman. And then we'll interrupt it. Dyslexia for the win. Use the star map to tell some of those markers are on the other side. Yeah. Now let's bounce out here. Quickly cut our power. I've been successfully staying in the daylight by using the star map, QTing to a spot in the middle, and of course cutting QT early. Rude boy. It's time, Viv. I can't go this long without you. You're reacting to Pedro. Thank you to everyone who's chilling out over there on Twitch with me, earning their Tim Tams, and spending some of their time with me, legends. OM1 has max daylight.
Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 Pedro,
The nonsense! Alright, let's go. Let's go. Welcome to Twitch, people. And the nonsense I've added over there with the sound alerts. People got to have something to spend their Tim Tammies on. If you're watching on on Twitch, you'll learn Tim Tams. And those Tim Tams you can spend on various sorts of Twitch funness. And at the moment I've got activated a bunch of sound alerts that allow you to play some silly little sound bites. And I thought I'd jazz that one. Oh god, yeah. I knew that was gonna come. I knew that was happening. I was even ready for it. And that one comes with a fun little, you know, change of camera and chuck a bunch of filters on it and have a bit of a nonsense. Talk imbalance? What are you talking about, talk imbalance? Yeah, nice try. Nice try. That one. Meta. Didn't work. It was too close to the other one. It was too close to the other one. Alright, what do we got in here, hey? 5 little nodes of... I want to say that's Hadanite, but these little specks here... I reckon it's Hadanite. Twitch is just way too aggressive with the ads for me to enjoy it. Yeah, I watch a lot of Twitch channels on YouTube. And then earn my points on their channels to do silly stuff. And then pop over there to do silly stuff. But I watch on YouTube. I have them both playing. But I obviously watch on YouTube, so I have Twitch muted. Let's move back a little bit. But I keep it playing in the background because that way I earn points for whatever nonsense they have on their channels. Chill times on YouTube. It's definitely had a night. Looks like some of that dank purple. Do I have a helmet on? God, what's going on here? What's going on here? I do have a helmet on. This view has gone super weird. There we go, that's better. Let's go. Only 5. 5's okay. 5 is okay. It is better than nothing, but it is the smallest of what we would like to see. Thank you very much. But we shall take them. And we'll have a little bit of a scout around after this to see what else we can...
Let's do this thing!
Let's do this thing! Let's do this. Five little ones. Alright. Let's go. We'll gobble these ones up real quick, then we'll go chase that sun. And hopefully we can come across another big cluster, hoping for something sort of around the 12 or so.
Do not be sorry.
Yes.
Be better.
We are never sorry here at After Dark. We are always better. Cutter or a Pisces? The Pisces is a wonderful little ship, and it has a soft spot in my heart because it reminds me of the puddle jumper from Stargate, which is one of my favorite sci-fi shows. But in reality, the cutter is probably vastly more, not capable, but useful ship. The Pisces doesn't have a bed in it to start with, and that's a massive issue. They both have the same amount of storage. In fact, I think the cutter has 4 SCU of storage, whereas the Pisces... Does the Pisces have 4? I think the Pisces got 4. I think the base cutter has 8. I'm not 100% sure. It's a really difficult one. I would pick a cutter over a Pisces if you're looking for another ship, unless you've got something bigger to put a Pisces in. I'd go the cutter. The cutter also has a significantly, improved, weapon rack. It has the best weapon rack in the game. In fact, it has multiple weapon racks. You can store a huge number of weapons, including large weapons. So, rail guns and missile launchers you can store on the weapon rack in a cutter. You can't do that, as far as I'm aware, in any other ships except the big ones, like the M2 and, the Hercules series and stuff like that. Even my Carrack doesn't have the ability to store large weapons, But the cutter does? Oh, let's go. The Pisces isn't designed for long trips. It's a snub for the Carrack, essentially. Yeah. Ruboy, you don't doubt CIG will introduce a medical version of the cutter at IAE? Oh, you think so? Well, I don't know. Drake already have their medical ship, right? The Cutlass Red. And it has a lot of lore. It's got a long history. So I don't really see Drake needing, a cutter-sized or a Pisces-sized medical ship. But, Drake and CIG are two different things, right? I would probably buy a cutter medical ship. I obviously have the Cutlass Red. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't the cutter have one of the biggest QT tanks ever? Well, they've got the Cutter Rambler, which is supposed to have the extended fuel tanks. And I know that when they first released it, there was problems with that. But from what I understand, I haven't checked, but from what I understand, that's been fixed. The Cutter series has always been very efficient ship. Ooh, getting close to that overcharge. Had time to cool it off though, so the nutter. Oh boy. That makes it a winner because of its range. My Titan's tank is pretty damn small and I need to refill often. The cutter is a very good ship. It's a very good starter ship. Skeet, how are you, my friend? Long time no see. I hope you're keeping well. In fact, my alternate account has a cutter as its starter ship, and I think Charlotte's account has a cutter as the starter ship. It's just a very versatile ship. It can hold a little bit of cargo or has room to store some of the the SEU storage boxes. So if you want to do some looting and load up some crates, you can do that. You can obviously do that in the Pisces as well. But the cutter has the bed, so you can bed log in it, and that's a huge thing, right? Especially if you've got stuff aboard the ship that you don't want to be losing. And couple that with the weapons racks as a bunker, as a bunker ship, it's just it really does excel. And plus it reminds me of the Winnebago, right, from Spaceballs. Gian, how are you, my friend, joining us over there on YouTube? Can you do an explanation on heat management? My ROC keeps shaking and it's blown up on me twice. I don't know how much influence at the moment the cooling systems have or any of the components have on the ROC at the moment. If the rock keeps shaking and it's blown up on me twice, I'm assuming by saying blown up, you're talking about it's ceasing to work. I don't think upgrading the rock at this point has any influence. We could probably, I don't know how relevant Urkel is at the moment. Let's have a quick look here. Let's just turn this off, right? We'll jump in here real quick into our components under our items here, right? So, oh god, come on. Stop that! So where are our components here? We've got our mining arm, our steadfast. These are our two coolers, right? No, here's our cooler here, our frost star. I don't know. I'd just be keeping an eye on what percentage it's currently running at. If you're operating in places where it's really, really warm, like Aberdeen, then I would expect you'd see some degradation here in the performance of your cooler. I'd just be keeping an eye on this, and I'd be repairing it. Like this rock, for example, we're going to repair this when I take this back in for the next cell. We're going to go and repair this. But I don't think that upgrading coolers and all that sort of stuff has too much of an influence at this point in time. It certainly didn't last time I checked, but that was over a year ago. So I can't tell you for certain. But Gian, I really appreciate the question. It's a good question. Until we have very few places to land to refuel, fuel range doesn't matter. Yes, this is true. Flossie, how are you, Flossie? I see it. Our respawn could come in handy now. Yeah, definitely. The Sierra, the medical Pisces is a great ship for bunker running. 100%. How do you access the weapon rack on the cutter? It's exactly the same as all the other weapon racks. You just go up to it and place weapons into it. There's one in the living quarters and there's another one on the bridge. Or on the flight deck. How do you know how far I should be from the rocks? On the left-hand side of the screen here, you can see this optimal range, this max range, and when you're approaching a rock, it'll tell you how far away from the rock you are. Ideally, you want to be around the optimal range. That's when you're putting the maximum amount of pressure or the right amount of power into the rock for the distance that you're at. But you could be right up on top of the rock. It doesn't really make too much difference. Just as long as when you're charging the rock, when we get to another cluster, we'll see that you really stick clear of that overcharge. The closer you are to the rock and the more overcharge you have sort of inside the rock, the more excess power, the more damage you're going to do if that rock breaks while you have it overcharged. But we can have another look at that in a minute. But CIG have balanced all stock modules according to Dead Leader. Well, balance is a never-ending game. They've zeroed most components except QT drives. All provide the same stats. Well, there we go. I heard someone saying the other day in chat, that now that Urkel is useless, and I didn't know what they were talking about, because Urkel was one of the websites where you'd go to be able to look up the different stats and how they'd influence your ship. But obviously, if they're rebalancing components and all that sort of stuff, then obviously that makes a big difference, yeah. Or maybe this is why I feel like I have to put more intensity than videos I've seen. Well, hey, what's going on here, little man? What's going on? Yeah, we'll see. We're going to hit another cluster in a second. No, that's the wrong button, Crouch. That's entirely the wrong button. Urkel is on the ball. It's still relevant, is it? Come on, let's get out of this. Losing the sun. We want to go chase that down. We want to find ourselves another. We want a big cluster right about now. That'd be the money that we need. 19 nodes. Let's go. Let's go. That sun is disappearing. The components are going to be rebalanced. Are they Mobutu?
I
Probably
apologize for
4.0?
interrupting, Commander.
That's
YouTube
okay.
is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Okay.
Thank you Gyan A for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to After Dark.
Welcome to After Dark. Thank you, Gyan. I appreciate you being here, mate. I appreciate you jumping into the comments and asking some questions and getting involved with the stream. And I thank you very much for the time that you're taking to spend with me this afternoon, this evening, this morning, whatever it may be, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. What's the next ship we're working towards? Well, we're saving up coin for either the Prospector or the Vulture. That's going to unlock the next, industrial gameplay loop.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Commander.
Okay.
Twitch is broadcasting an alert.
Yes.
The family pack has been opened. Flossie69 just gifted 5 subs.
Flossie.
Enjoy the Tim Tams, folks, and welcome to After Dark.
Flossie, you're a legend, mate. Breaking opening that family pack of Tim Tams and sharing 5 subs out there, gifting them out on Twitch. What a legend. Dude, you're amazing. I really appreciate your support, Flossie. You've been a legend around here at After Dark for a long time. Thank you very much for busting open that family pack, mate. Enjoy the Tim Tams, folks. See this one that's just popped up here on the left? It's right on this mountain range. I don't know how I feel about this one. Oh yeah, no. We head back to the light, Crouch. Back to the light. All right, let's pitch up it and get ourselves into orbit a little bit. We've got some fuel. Let's turn off the Toby so we can stop messing about. Yeah, so we're working towards the Vulture or the Prospector. Either or, I'm not really fussed too much about it. And then I think after that, we're probably going to look at something that's combat related. So either a fighter to start doing some bounties, or something that's got a respawn bed in it. Like, I don't know if you can buy the medical prices in game at the moment. Oh, the Stream Angel! The Stream Angel emote. I've got to add some more emotes. You know, I've added in the sound alerts for Twitch. We've got to start working on some subscriber emotes and stuff like that. So either a fighter ship for doing bounties, or something that allows me to have a respawn bed for doing bunkers. Because they are way more difficult than they used to be. Petrol. So that's what we're doing at the moment. Do you think salvage will be saturated still even after the duping gets fixed? I feel like it will be, and that's why I decided to buy a cutter, a cutty / rock combo rather than a vulture. Oh look, that's just a temporary thing, right? That's just a temporary thing. That, you know, everything gets balanced out. You know, who knows? You know, whether CIG will wipe stuff. You know, there is also the possibility that they'll do like an AUEC and ship wipe, or a wallet and ship wipe. You know, who knows? I wouldn't be expecting that, but you know, that's an opportunity. That's a possibility. Mabudu, you hear prospector mining is good now? You're going to try it out on Monday? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I love rock mining, and I love planetary prospecting. Not a huge fan of prospecting in space, but you know, that's why I want the Vulture, because it gives me that opportunity to get out in there in space and, you know, have a bit of a look around for some gameplay that you normally wouldn't find planet side. Although I
No
would...
time to panic!
This is no time to
Start
panic.
panicking!
Nobody start panicking. We're rock mining now. This is not the time for panic, people. We got a ship full of that purple goodness. And we don't want to lose it. So everyone stay calm. Stay calm. There'll be no panic. There will be no panic. It's no good. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. You could keep it going for ages, motherpig. You got nearly 9,000 Tim Tams. Maybe I might need to increase the cost of that. You found a way to get panels to appear 95% of the time, Kian? Well, that's what you want, man. Those panels, that's where the big money for salvaging is. You know, especially if you can find them, kind of like we are right now. We're not taking any contract for these gems. We're out here looking for them. And I haven't done any searching for panels for a long time. Whoa, that's a little close. Haven't done any searching for panels for a long time. And last time I did, it really wasn't working very well. That would have been back in 3.18 maybe. We all remember what 3.18 was like.
Pedro, 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 prácticamente el medio y Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 Pedro,
This song reminds me of the Dark Crystal. Come on, Jamesies. Server is starting to slow down. It's not letting out my ping every time I press the button. And this is what forced us to switch servers last time. Yeah, panels is where the AUEC is. Yeah, definitely. Alright, what's this got in it? What have you got for us? It's finally home from work / time to cause some mischief. Let's go. Oh, that's purple. That's purple. I can even tell that from here. Haha! I'm not colorblind anymore. I fixed it with my awesomeness. Now that I know what colors I need to look for. So good. Let's go. The big money being in RMC and salvage is to entice people into the loop to test it and get feedback on that gameplay loop.
Let's do this thing.
Let's do this. Let's go. That was very much the case when salvage was first implemented. The prices that we were getting for salvage, certainly in the PTU, were huge. And so obviously everyone was wanting to do it, and you know, but then when they released it live, they rebalanced. I was about to say nerfed then. And you guys know how I feel about the word nerfed. They rebalanced the pricing and everyone was like, what? More Hadinite. Here we go. It's not a bad cluster. It's not a bad cluster. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we've just come off of a cluster of 15. Landing down on this cluster of 13. That's what I said. I said I wanted a cluster of at least 12. And we're on it, baby. We're on it. Let's get it. All right, we started off slow. We spent the first hour and a half looking around for pittance. but we are now on the money. We are now on the money. We're going to gobble these up, and then we're going to head in. We're going to refuel. I think we're going to have some repair bills, as I said after last time, or an hour or so when I gave the ground a little kiss. We're going to sell our gems that we are collecting. Wild, you love seeing Hadonite in such big clusters. You know big money is coming your way. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, like the biggest cluster I've seen so far is 19, and that was maybe last weekend when I was out and about. Randy, you can't stop singing that Pedro tune. Yeah. Yeah. Clive asked, where is the best place for Hadonite now? Look, I don't think it changes. I don't think at this point there's any sort of, in-game influence as to where things are spawning more or less. So it's going to be Aberdeen. Right? Aberdeen's always been the spot. That's where you go. Aberdeen, man. You take Pedro there, you take the ROC, and you get all the Hadonite. Aberdeen, and then, people are really big, fond of Daymar. The reason why I like Magda is because it's not super, super hot like Aberdeen. You don't need a special suit or anything. You do need to be aware sometimes it gets quite cold, especially if you're rock mining at night. I did end up with, some tier 3 injuries in both of my arms, a couple of nights ago because I was just getting too complacent and mining in the cold, and my dude was shivering, and you can see his body temperature was going down. So it's not hot like Aberdeen, and it's not crowded like Daymar is. Daymar has all different sorts of things going on over at Daymar, so there's always loads of people there. And so I like Magda. Magda's also not too bad. I will always find Hadonite on Magda. So I really like it here. If you make good money off mining, you can say you've had a night. I have had a night. I've had a good night. Had a good night. When you sell Hadonite and it says you can only sell one unit, does it actually buy all of your units and pay you accordingly? I've no idea. No idea. Apparently Magda is the place. It is a beautiful place. Rhino, you're on Aberdeen? Yeah, Aberdeen's one of the big spots for Hadonite. For sure. That's it now? You'll be stuck all day? You're chilling on Selene and Yellow with a prospector, but what's your prospector planet? At the moment, I don't have one. After the mining refactor changes in 320, I just went anywhere. I didn't really mind. As there was no longer that search for Quantanium, and everything else was pointless. So if I come across any tier 1 stuff, obviously I'm taking that. If I come across any tier 2 stuff, I'm taking that. Obviously I'm trying to stick clear of any tier 3 stuff. It's been a while since I looked into it. I know Red Monster has some really good information, some really good data sheets. Obviously they've done a lot of work, him and his crew, on identifying the best places to go for the best outcomes. But I'm very much in the camp that I leave the refinery, I go down to a moon somewhere, I will generally mine the first thing I come across, and I'll take it back to the refinery, and I just rinse and repeat. I'm not specifically on the lookout for anything specific. Like, I know that for a long time people started, really getting heavy on the gold. But no, I used to say at one stage, we'll see, that will probably change. I used to say at one stage I'm an equal opportunity gemologist, because I just, whatever I found, I just landed mine, right? And I have now been focusing a lot more, obviously, on the Hadonite because it's worth a lot more, so we'll see. When I get my prospector, I'll go, well, I'm tired of, these tiny little sums that I'm earning from these refinery jobs. I'm really going to, concentrate on, looking for those tier 1 elements. So we'll see. Jason the Bruce has joined us on Twitch. I see you are rock mining, my good sir. We are. We're over on Magda. gobbling up those gems. Rhino, you're currently looking at 2 nodes waiting for them to pop. Yeah, I had 4 going the other night. No, more. Way more. And then they all popped at the same time, and those gems just went everywhere. It was great. It was like watching a pinata burst open. Meta says Walla and Lyria are good this patch for prospecting. Absolutely smashing it with the Hadonite tonight. I know this is a great cluster. This is a great cluster. We just came off of 15. Now we're on this patch of 13. Jason, you're currently researching PC parts whilst considering your options. Whilst you've been running the common mats, the tier 2 and tier 1 materials, and you really need to focus on the tier 1 materials to make it feel as lucrative as rock mining because of the refinery weight. That is the big thing about prospecting, is that you've got that additional investment, both in terms of credit and then time. Plus, then after that, you've still got your transport to from the refinery to the TDD to make your money. So, it is much more of a long haul game. Whereas, if I need quick money, I go rock mining. But I think in the long run, prospecting is probably, from a long-term perspective, more lucrative, especially if you are, yes, focusing on the tier 1 elements. Even though, you're not getting that immediate cash payment, in the long run, you keep building up those refinery jobs, and then you do go cash them in. I've taken refinery jobs in before, filled my Carrick and gone and cashed in millions of credits worth of refinery jobs. So I think they're just different. They're just different types of gameplay, obviously, and different types of remuneration for that gameplay. I don't know much about the personal hangars, but I'm really looking forward to, or I hope we have the ability to take refined materials, put them in our hangars, and then access from our storage. It'll tell me you've got 47 SEU of iron, and I have the ability to say I need 6 SEU or a 2 SEU, 4 SEU was 8 SEU box or whatever of that amalgamated iron for doing some sort of mission or job. Because if we do have the ability, let's say I collect up all my different refinery jobs and I store all my iron in my personal hangar in my storage space, and cumulatively that adds up to 47 SCU worth of iron. If I did have the ability, or if we did have the ability to say, I want to take out 4 SCU of iron and 2 SCU of gold and 6 SCU of, whatever, quantanium. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Then that would allow us to have those sorts of missions where a mission post goes up saying, we need, 4 SCU of iron, 2 SCU of gold, and 6 SCU of quantanium delivered to this location. That would be awesome. Ranu says it's like the biggest mining money maker in Eve is Veldspar, and that's the most common crafting material. Don't know anything about Eve. I hate how I have to send it to my ship right now. I would love to have it sent to the station so I can pick it up and choose what to take. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what I was just saying. I don't mind having to take the complete refinery job. Again, from the perspective that the refinery is just refining stuff for us. And, here's your job. Fucking take it all away, please. I don't have a problem with that, but I would like to be able to store it separately and recall it in different quantities. Specifically for that reason that I just mentioned, it would allow CIG to have the option to be able to give us that sort of mission gameplay. It would be great to be able to down your ground vehicles in your hangars. I think we can store and retrieve vehicles in our hangars, correct? That's what the freight elevators are for. They're able to to spawn our vehicles so we can outfit our ship directly in our hangar, including ground vehicles. That's at least my understanding. Wild, you can't wait for that hangar update and missions that might be just asking for minables to certain outposts. Yeah, exactly. It really does open up, you know, the reason for mining everything and anything, and being and as Rhino was saying, you know, focusing perhaps on common materials, because, you know, whilst they may not be worth a lot, you're going to need a lot. And, you know, specifically from the perspective of base building, when that comes around, you know, how much of an influence are players and miners going to have in the capabilities for people to build bases? You know, we're going to have to acquire materials from somewhere, right? And we're either buying them from, you know, a player auction house or something like that, or from, you know, NPC marketplaces, or, you know, we're starting to move into the realm of Tony Z here, right? And this mythical quantum, you know, technology and you know, environment. New hangars will let us bring in ground vehicles like we can with ships. Yeah, that's going to be so nice. But just being able to outfit your ship for whatever mission you're going on from that one location. For example, we're going rock mining. I get out the rock. I get out the Nomad. I pull out the rock, maybe a storage container, you know, all that sort of stuff. Freight elevated vehicle spawning is not in 323.2. Vehicle spawning will be on the same pad as your ship. Quantum AI, lol. Yeah, I don't know what in terms of the freight elevators are in the .2 patch. I haven't had a look. I don't really follow the roadmap. But I'm looking forward to the day when that does happen. You'll have to spawn vehicle and move it to the side, then spawn a ship. That means that we need space on the pads to be able to move stuff out of the way, because I know at the moment that, you know, that's a bit of a problem. What Rhino says is correct. Lovely. We might need to move a little closer. All right, so Gian, here's a little example for you. I think you were asking before about the distances, right? Let's get our fracture mode. You can see the closer I move to this rock, you can see up in the left-hand corner up here, you'll see my indicator of how close I am to the rock, and then it will start giving you a warning, right? So you can see I'm 1 meter away from this rock, super close to it, right? So I can mine this rock right here. I'm at 100% power now. It's absorbing that power nicely. I don't think this is going to make any difference. Right now, as long as I break this in that optimal zone, we're putting everything at risk here for science. And we drop it back and we keep it in that optimal range. We really don't want to see any overcharge. At this point, halfway through charging, if you've got some overcharge, you've got time to drop your power back and let the rock cool down. If the more power you've got inside that rock, the less time you have to respond if you end up overcharging the rock. That's really the only thing that you need to be concerned about at this point. See, if I duck back out, I'm still well within that optimal range. We put 100% power back into this rock. It really only becomes a problem in terms of powering the rocks or putting power into the rocks if I'm further away. See, even right now I'm still optimal, right? So I should be able to put power into this rock. You can see though it is creeping a little bit. Full power! Full power! Man, it's been a while since we've had some full power. Oh, that definitely needs to be a sound alert. Full power! And then, if we come back even further and we get outside our maximum range, we're outside maximum range right now. Randy, you've got to go have a new PSU to install. Have a good one, Crouch. Thanks, Randy. 07s, mate. See, we're not able to get any power into this rock at the moment. So as long as you're inside, that green zone, and you just monitor and manage the power that you're putting into the rock, you shouldn't have any issues. Just stick clear of that overcharge range. The hangar sizes have changed. Awesome. Awesome. Yes, for the sound alert, Ruboy. We do need a full power sound alert. That was all over the streams in the beginning, wasn't it? Full power! Full power! I even had a prop for full power or something, didn't I? I can't remember what it was. Maybe one of the swords over there. You also have to add go ludicrous speed. Yeah, that's true. Oh, the He-Man sword. I have the power. That's right, I remember. Oh, we've had a lot of fun here. I really do appreciate everyone so much. It's so much fun. I love doing this. We've got to get some community activities sorted out. We've got to get some of them done again.
Pedro, praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe.
Watch that overcharge.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Formerly known as Kick and Lol is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Oh, we've overcharged it a little bit. Welcome. Thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. Formerly known as Chicken. Formerly known as Chicken. Now identifying as Bacon. Oh, this is Gion on YouTube. It's double streaming. Double streaming. Thank you for popping into both of them. Legends. Legends. You know, both platforms have their place.
Did you know why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, God damn it. What are we dropping? We're dropping stuff everywhere.
Ah, shit! No!
What the fuck was that? Skeet, skeet. I don't know why I put that in there. I really don't know why I put that in there. YouTube Live is weird and isn't as easy to find your favorite streamers, so it's why I still prefer Twitch. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have a really good way for live streamers to be discovered. It's still very much a VOD platform. A lot of people will tell you that the quality is better on YouTube. I do like how YouTube will record. It records and stores all of the streams. All my previous streams are available on YouTube. And sometimes I do enjoy just going back through other people's channels and putting on an old stream, and just have that playing in the background while I'm gaming. Obviously, watching somebody's live stream and being involved in their chat and being involved live is a way different experience. But in terms of long form content and just having something to play on in the background, especially for the people that I enjoy watching live, I will generally put on somebody's stream on YouTube while I sit down for a session, because it gives me that a similar sort of level of experience in terms of listening to someone's live experience. YouTube doesn't flood you with ads either. Yeah, exactly. Not as much as Twitch, at least. Yeah, like I don't have the ability to turn the ads off on Twitch, but because I am an affiliate on there, they do play ads. As far as I'm aware, I've got the ads set to like Twitch just plays them whenever they want. I haven't set them to, you know, my frequency. I know that you know, Twitch streamers can play ads, you know, at certain times whenever they want, or they can increase the level or the frequency of ads. Mine are all set to the absolute minimum, so whatever ads are playing on Twitch is Twitch dishing out the ads, you know, for themselves. As Chicken puts it, I watch streams while I work from home on the weekends. Yeah, yep. YouTube is better without ads, for sure. For sure. Amazon suck! Even paying for Prime, you get ads now. Well, oh yeah, that's right. I saw that in my inbox. Starting in July or something, they're going to start, you know, playing ads. Unless you pay an extra $2.99 a month to not have ads. Bastards. What the hell, man? By the way, if you're paying for Amazon Prime and you haven't used your free Prime subscription on somebody else's Twitch channel, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get a free subscription every month to spend on somebody's Twitch channel. Wink, wink. But definitely make use of that. Go give that free Jeff Bezos monies to someone that you enjoy watching. Alrighty. Let's close that up. Let's get these gems out of here. Oh, we've kind of parked a little bit close to the back, aren't we? This is getting stuck in the wheels territory. Actually, yeah, let's not do that. Let's just move this forward a little bit. Oh God, what's happening now? Am I stuck on the ground somehow? Oh God. Oh, we've done it now, folks. Why am I stuck on the ground? There we go, freedom. Oh, we could just leave them in the rock, I suppose. Yeah, it's crazy. I saw that in my email and I was like, I can't believe now I'm going to have to pay more for Prime to get rid of the ads. It's just, it's a bit crazy. All right, just up to the line there at the end of the tray is where we want it. Lovely, turn that off. Let's get out. You got a server error at the moment, Rhino. Well, when that recovers, you'll get to mine each of the nodes twice. All right, let's close that up. Let's transfer these gems. Hey, how many did we get off of this cluster of 13? Stupid wheels. Oh, the Nomad needs to be 1 foot wider, man. Just 1 foot wider. How many we got? I didn't check. 508. There we go. 1,089 gems. There's 275,000 credits right there, folks. Lovely. We're making money tonight. We're making money tonight. YouTube didn't show my last message because I dissed Bezos. Really? All right, let's go. We have 50% fuel. Look at that planet just off the horizon over there. How good does that look? Oh god, this game is amazing, man. Annoying as hell, but amazing at the same time. Alright, we'll quickly do a quick skim around the area. And I think we'll go in and cash in our gems that we've got here. The server has recovered! Because we've got a little bit of fuel, so we might as well be out here having a look. It is dark and, you know, it's not pitch black, but it's certainly not daytime. Just looking for those opportunity markers, popping up at around the 2,000 meter mark, 2 kilometers. The server is dying 3 errors in 10 minutes. Oh man, I had that last night. It was so annoying. Doth not look like there's much out here. Coming up to a mountain range. Ooh. Look at this little opportunity before we head into the mountains. Oh no, there's 2 of them. That's no good. This will probably a chain of rocks. 1 little rock there. Oh yeah. Some gemses. What doth these gemses be? Oh, these look like little hand minables to me. They do look little. Let's give them a scan. Stolovine. Oh, it doesn't tell you the mass anymore. Really? If we increase that pierce thing, does it give us more detail? Composition, Dolovine 92.11%, and inert material, but it doesn't tell us what size they are. Previously, the scans used to tell you what size they were. Alright. Let's make our break. That would have been very nice if that was just a little cluster of hadonite just then. Gypsy Queen. Alright. Let's we'll go head over to Perlman. We'll sell. And then I think we've got enough money to buy our next ship. We definitely have enough money to buy our next ship. All right, Prospector or Vulture. Prospector says meta. Prospector says well because mining is more fun. JP, who was here earlier, definitely wants us to get the Prospector. Stormy. All right, let's have a look what our repair bill is. He'd ask you to use the Prospector for racing as well, I think. All right. I say, so we didn't do a lot of damage when I kissed the ground earlier on, so I don't think we're going to worry about this 1 AUEC. 1.1k for the fuel. So that puts our expenses up to 2.4. 2.4. Let's turn those engines off. Might have a scout around for a drink too. Got a helmet on. We've got all the gems inside the vehicle. Bro, you got to get that scratch buffed out though. You can't leave a scratch on your ship. The Nomad, man. It's a Nomad. When you sell that load, you need to take your Prospector to her L5 and spend the change on an Atlas. Well, right now we've got 2,800, which I think is enough to buy the Prospector. And we wanted a little bit more, so we had money to upgrade components and stuff like that. So that's definitely going to have to be part of the agenda. Here we go. Let's go sell. Yes, here we are. Sell. My cash buck dollar money doozaroo from the Nomad. Look at that, 1,089 units of How to Night. 275k. Thank you very much. So we got... Oi! Whoops. Sell. From the Nomad. 24,047. How the hell are we going to do this nonsense? Amount earned. Really? Maybe I should just be using round numbers. The VK00 got a hit point nerf. It's super weak in terms of hit points. Stray rock might make you unable to get back anywhere. Alright, so what do we got? We got 31,890 already, and we're adding into that 24,470. What? 24,000? Why doesn't that work? 24,470. All right, plus 275,000. All right, so we are up to here, 331360. Those numbers are looking a little bit more like what we want to see tonight. None of this nonsense as we've been having over the last couple of streams. We're actually making money.
Hi there.
Look at that. 3.1 million we've got now. That's how it's supposed to go, ladies and gentlemen. None of this bunker nonsense. None of this civilian nonsense.
Have a good one.
Is that 3 million before or after you sold the 2.7? That's after. Oh, Rhino mentions a valid point there. Just remember you need money to upgrade the mining head and also for refining. And don't forget, you'll also need a cargo ship so you can go sell. Well, we've got the cargo ship. The Nomad can carry 24 SCU. And that's all we need for a small mining operation. We do just need to be aware then that, you know, the refinery jobs that we're distributing or depositing need to be transportable by the Nomad. So again, we're not in it for the big money. We're in it for the fun. And the Nomad is the ship that we have access to right now. So that's just one thing that I need to keep in mind and be aware of. Is that whilst I'm out there prospecting, I just need to look for those sorts of jobs that, once they're refined, are going to be transportable. Because again, I think, I can't remember who mentioned it before, Gian maybe, that you can't split a refinery order if you refine 32 SCU of something. Did I miss a grey box, did I? I always miss that one that's on the desk. If you refine 32 SCU of something, you can't split it into smaller, you know, into a smaller shipment. So something to keep in mind. But yes, Rhino with some very good points there. We're going to need money for equipment. All right, there's the drink that we need. Just stay picky about what you pick up so that your Nomad carries only the best. Only the best. The Gypsy Queen. 100k for the Helix 1. Ooh, I forgot how much the Focus 3 is. I think those are things that we're going to have to use the Prospector to afford. I'm going to leave that there. Wait, helmet. Helmet, ladies and gentlemen. Helmet. Phew. Look at me. I never forget to put my helmet on. I figured you'd go a Hofstadter first. 100k for a Helix 1, 60k and 40k for Riga C3 and Focus 3. That's what I got yesterday. Not sure on the price of the Focus and Riga, but that it was just at those prices. 2 empties still make a full? I've no idea, never tried it. You remembered for the first time. Hey, I'm learning. Rhino, you'd really go Vulture first, then mining after? Alright. See how it's getting down to minus 108 here on Magda? This is the only time you really need to be aware on Magda of your environmental effects. Because the longer you're out in that cold, it does start to affect you. And if you push it for too long, like I did the other week, you end up with tier 3 injuries. Okay, so what have we got aboard the ship right now? I've got a couple of drinks and stuff. That's all good. Let's stack in another water. So we've got couple of bottles of water, a couple of cruises, and some food. And over here at Pearlman, we've got a couple of other bits and pieces that we've been collecting. Don't really need any of this stuff if we end up in a situation where we need to rearm ourselves. At least we've got some stuff over here at Pearlman, so I don't really feel the need to have to take and sell any of this stuff. Where are we? Really go with Vulture first, then mining after. But yeah, Vulture for cash, then chill. Better you think Vulture streams are very dull? Only because if money runs out, you can always salvage. Mining can get expensive, it can be. Skeet, you haven't played 323 at all, hey? I'm really enjoying it, it's good fun. So, you know, I did have a really big break from Star Citizen for a while, so we'll see how long the shine lasts. You know, Star Citizen can get very frustrating. If money runs out, I can always rock mine. Yes, that's true. Having a, you know, trying to find panels is something that I'm interested in because it's kind of, you know, in some ways similar to, you know, looking for nodes, right? You know, you're flying out there in space and pinging and looking, and I don't know if it works very well at the moment. It didn't work, you know, the last time I tried it in 320. That will be interesting, considering he hates the Pierce. I don't hate it, and them's is some strong words. I just at this point don't understand its relevance. And I have a fundamental disagreement if it has anything to do with angles being labelled as percentage. There is a knack to panels, is there? Rhino also says finding panels is an art form. Oh, interesting. The panels are invisible, says Wild, and you need to basically go within 1 meter to have them become visible. But I hear they can still cause a crash and explode. Oh, some controversies. Meta praise to Chris Rubber that Crouch does not buy a Vulture. If you can do it, Meta, Motherfig, anyone can do it. Well, look, I'm very keen for both ships. So, you know, that's our target at this point. You know, we want to buy both of those ships. I guess the question is just which one do we buy first, right? Just a lot of in real life stuff going on at the moment. Skeet. There we go. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Decoys.
Decoys deployed.
Well, we're lucky we just sold off all that stuff, hey? Lock target. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
Release target. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
Powder weapons.
Certainly, Commander.
Powder shields.
Of course, Commander.
It's kind of Valkyrie. Got his shields down. That's that dude gone. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
Let's do this thing!
Let's do this thing! Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
Lock target.
Acknowledged.
Is that another Valkyrie? Yeah. Ooh, I'll read chat in a minute. Alright, the old Nomad not holding up too badly. Got his shields down. Powder weapons.
Of course, Commander.
There we go. What do these guys have aboard? Excuse me. It's got a bunch of dead people on it. All right. The attritions kick butt now, do they? Insert soundbite. Finish him. Found one SE of Quantanium of the day. It doesn't look like there's anything aboard this ship. It's got a bunch of dead people aboard. Passenger 1. It's got a carpenter. Passenger 2, passenger 3, all deceased. Oh no, lag just killed your rock rhino. There's not much good cargo on ships from what I hear, very rare drops. Well, you know, that's nice to hear because, you know, they just used to be packed full of stuff in the previous patches and people were earning millions and millions of dollars. But I'm very impressed. The Nomad held up. It wasn't as difficult as I thought it was going to be. You know, there we go. Courage. A little bit of help from Atreyu. Thank you. You know, we got it. We'll leave that husk out there in space for someone to come and sort out. Let's continue on our mission. That was sick! Yes! Papa Zuzu still has 3 size 1 shields, right? You remember the Nomad being tanky? Does it have 3 size 1s? I think it's only got 2 size 1 shields. I don't think it has the 3. Where doth the old Lorville be? Still getting used to the change of icons. There it is. Have I sold yet the Haddonite? Yeah, we've sold the Haddonite. Everything has been sold. We've got 3.1 million to spend. And we're going to buy the Prospector. Chat did vote on the Vulture the other week, but, you know, we couldn't afford to buy it at that stage. So it was kind of just a hypothetical, right, really? You made all your space bucks from the cargo of 322, 322.1. Yeah. Alrighty then. Bushwalkers, you're about to see how long you can live aboard the Vulture. I do like the Vulture a lot. It's a lovely ship. In terms of being in like a liveaboard out there in the, you know, on the fringes, just gobbling up salvage. Oh God. Versus the Prospector. The Prospector is a lot of running about and, you know, I don't know, the Prospector doesn't have the same vibe in terms of its living quarters that the Vulture has. The Vulture does, at least at this point, have a whole bunch of interesting gameplay associated with its salvaging mechanics and stuff like that. Certainly from the prospect of running bunkers and stuff like that. You know, I could run bunkers in a Vulture and scrape up all the ships at that site and then do the bunker and then leave, right? And, you know, I'm double dipping. Supermac has been living on his for months. Yeah, that's cool. Supermac Brothers channel doing the Off the Grid series is getting people into that mood. Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request is being submitted to landing services.
There we go. I don't know. Don't know. Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
All right. We are on the ground at Lawville. What clothing do we have available? Whole bunch of medical gowns. We have no clothes. How is it that we have no clothes? We can't go running through town looking like this. This is nonsense talk. Shirt and undies. Hurston would never let you inside with guns on you. Are you crazy? Need a pink jumpsuit. Let me close my ship. Let me close my ship. Close the ladder. There we go. Thank you, Gypsy Queen. You've done a good job and earned us the cash buck dollar money ruse. 331,360 credits this stream. It's taken us a number of hours, but we've enjoyed it. We are now... That gave me a start for a minute. But we're in. In like Flynn. Which ship? Which ship? Please take me to the spaceport. I don't want to be stuck in here. So when you buy your prospector, is that 2,930,000 credits to expenses? Ooh. Maybe. Maybe.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
The Nomad store. I think we might claim the Titan while we're here, given we don't know where it is.
Let's do this thing.
Let's do this thing. Let's go.
Insurance claim has been sent.
All right. Claiming our Titan while we're there. Let's go have a look.
Hello.
We might have to go out. Let's go have a look.
No time to panic! Start panicking!
It's not a third category called investments. Well, it updates every stream, right? So we could get a cutter. So there's the Drake Vulture, right? 2,646,000. Or the Prospector.
Do not be sorry.
Be better.
Better.
I really am leaning towards the vulture at the moment. I'll tell you why. The vulture I can use from its industrial gameplay perspective. We can get out there in the black. We can go try and, find these panels, and, we've got really good people here in chat that can help me learn, the elusive art of discovering the panels, because they are an absolute gold mine. It also unlocks the ability for us to do some community stuff together, because obviously with the vulture and its limited, carrying capacity, I don't know what the situation with saddlebags and stuff are at the moment in terms of being able to go out there in a prospector, strip the saddlebags off, put them in someone else's cargo ship and take them in and sell or refine that stuff from a team perspective, from a small org perspective. We did a lot of work years back, well, not years back, but patches back, when there were some of these new features. I guess my question is, I don't know if you're at the moment able to strip off the saddlebags off of the prospector or the mole, put them in someone else's transport ship, take them to the refinery, and that person can lodge a refinery job. I don't know if that's the case, but I do know that if we go, salvaging, the RMC boxes can be given to somebody and they can go and sell those boxes while the vulture is continuing to mine. There's more game loop in the vulture right now, says Jason. Yeah, I think so. Just do it, says Bushwookies. I'll take a 50-cent coin and flip it best of 3 times. Just remember, the prospector expects you to spend money to use it. It's true. Go for it, says Julia. Get the vulture and get panels. Then you make the money to get the prospector easily. Panels? Please explain. So there's these big giant panels of just junk floating in space, and the amount of RMC you can scrape off them is significant. They're really good money earners for people who can find those panels, but they seem to be really difficult to find. Salvage missions allow you to strip weapons and components. Yeah, that's true. The vulture also does unlock that profession for me. Julio's got the freelancer max if you need help. Either do what you want because it's your game, or give in to the pressure because it's our peer pressure. Slash says, vulture is my main. So vulture it is. Look, I think from this perspective at the moment, I think the vulture probably has more utility for me at the moment. In terms of being able to, go and run bunkers and scrape all the ships that are surrounding the bunkers and stuff right now, being able to get involved in multi-crew and team gameplay. Plus, it's a little bit cheaper. And plus, if I do really want to buy the prospector, I can off-stream spend a night or two and really grind out some Hadonite, and I'll get the money for the prospector. I think it's going to have to be the vulture because I think it's just cool, man. I love the vulture. Where the hell's it gone? They're sold out. They've sold out! Here it is. 8 to 9 SEU RMC for the big square panels, yeah. Vulture would make it way too easy for you. Prospector is more of a challenge. Yes, but we're going to buy this. It's too late. It's done now. Confirm the purchase. Plus Drake, yeah. Okay, good night all. I can't watch vulturists. Armatox, how are you, my friend? Or you can pirate the dupers and buy every ship in the game in 1 week. That's true. That's very true. All right, we got ourselves a vulture. We got ourselves a vulture. We've got 473,000 in cash. Let's have a look at our ship while we're here. There are the 4 vehicles that I own. The Drake Vulture. He loves squeaky doors too, Skeet. You can solo mine easily in a mole anyway. It's a vulturism stream. Do I have any liveries? We do. We've got the deck, the hull. And we've got the icebreaker. I think I like the icebreaker. God, I swear I had more of these at one stage. Oh, we're on my alt account. We are on my alt account. That's right. Systems. Quantum drive. Alright, so we're going to need to grab an Atlas drive. Alright, don't know about upgrading any of this stuff, but that's stuff that we can explore later on. I think I want to turn off. Turn that stuff off. There we go, that's much better. Well, the stream's been much easier tonight, ever since we switched back to, you know, the Direct 3D 11. Everything has been a little bit smoother. Alright, so here's the plan.
Hello.
It's going to be fun explaining how to find panels with stream delay. that'll be something that we'll have to, you know, we'll have to learn.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Let's get our vulture out.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Hangar
locations.
8. Alright. You know what I'm keen to do? A bunker. I'm keen to do a bunker. And then we shall get out into space. Anyone have opinions on sit-stand desks? I am at a sit-stand desk right now, and I'm pretty much restricted to sitting at this desk because on top of it, I've got a stupid amount of hardware, and it makes it very difficult to lift the desk up anymore. I have had a sit-stand desk at my studio for many, many years, and I absolutely love it. Especially if you move around a lot. Okay, this is already annoying. This is the same problem I had with the Nomad, damn it! Fix this interaction thing. You cannot really express how disappointed you are, Meta, but that's the way it goes. You'll just have to wait until we get the Prospector Meta. You'll just have to wait. Who knows? It could only just be a couple of nights, and then we get the Prospector and we've got all different sorts of options. But right now, I'm just feeling the vulture right now. I'm just feeling the vulture right now. Alright, first thing we need to do is get ourselves situated. Is this your first time inside it? No. Of course not. Alright, we're going to kit ourselves up. Seem to have lost all of my ammo. That's mildly frustrating. That probably happened in one of my accidents. Well, you know the initial way to scan for them, multiples of 2000. Yep. When you find them, you need to keep spamming the ping And when you get to around 3.5 kilometers, you need to slow right down and creep while spamming ping, and they should spawn. There's storage under the bed too, Flossie. There is indeed. Yeah. All right. Here we go. What do we name her? What do we name her? The old nomad is the Gypsy Queen.
You are clear to launch.
Veronica. According to expenses, this ship was cheap. Yeah, we'll have to reset that. All right, it's all going back to 0 now. It's all going back to 0. Holy shit, he got the vulture. Yeah, I couldn't resist, man. I couldn't resist. It is what chat voted on the other night, and it really is what I'm feeling at the moment. I'm so keen at home to build like a little cockpit with little buttons and stuff over my head and oh boy. So I do feel for everyone who wanted to see some Prospector gameplay. We will get there. There will be Prospector gameplay. We are building our way up through all of the different ships. But chat did vote for the Vulture the other night, and I am, you know, I just want to get out there and have some fun in the Vulture, and then, you know, we can, you know, re-explore, you know, the mining, because there is a lot more involved in prospecting, you know, all the equipment and everything, and I'm super keen to learn it. Just right now. Not right now. Okay, panels 101. The first thing we're doing right now is going to do a bunker. That's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. Neutralize outlaw incursion? All we're doing is assisting in defending a site right now. Atomic Kitten, Charles, Bob, Seleno, the stripper. Ah, but you needed braids on it and a decent quantum drive. All right, well, you know, we've got some things to buy then. This is where our expenses will start racking up. We've got some expenses that we need to cover. Le Carnivorous, considering it's a vulture. The stripper is good. I think the server's crapping itself. Missions be not accepting. Okay, well, I guess the first thing... Scrap a Harley in honor of one of my alter egos. Scrap a Harley. All right, let's head on out to her L5. Her. L5. High Core Station. Which is where we need an Atlas drive from. Tyson, as you've got the Gypsy Queen. Could have the Gypsy King too. The Buzzard Baron should be the nickname. Amethyst, given it's a stripper. All right, let's head on out here. Chastity. Oh. Actually, I kind of like that. Wow, it's been a long time since I've been in a vulture. Gonna have to relearn everything. Be the same as in a prospector. I do like this paint too. All right, off to her L5. Where do you know all them stripper names from, huh? Here we are. We have to set up all our cameras and stuff. Well, I was watching a streamer on Twitch last night. I think her name was the Brit or Brit Brat. I can't remember. It was a Scottish lass, and she had all her cameras set up, and you know she does a lot of cinematic, you know, streaming and stuff like that, and it was so much fun. And she'd picked up a new ship, and or I don't think she just bought it. It was part of, you know, she already had it. But none of the cameras was expat brat. That's the one. And so she set up all the cameras and stuff, and it was super cool. It was great fun. She was a funny lass too. Funny lass. You told me about it. Did you met her? Sorry. I probably did nothing about it. And then just discovered her on my own. So I'm taking the credit, buddy. And she was good fun to watch. So now that I've figured out that the view thing is actually working, and I don't know why I wasn't able to get to work the other night. It blows my mind that we get this level of control over the camera, you know. You know, just being able to peek over the shoulder like this it blows my mind. And you know, all the way down to the depth of field and stuff, and being able to make things come in and out of focus and stuff. Just a good camera tutorial on YouTube. Gotta be able to see your ships, yeah. I used to use the cameras a lot, man. And certainly here when you've got multiplayer going on and stuff, and on the mole, when we did the mole, group mole sort of stuff, having all the cameras set up so that you could see, you know, people in different parts of the ships and stuff. And that thing on top of the wings is a drone, by the way. Oh, this thing over here. Yeah, that's cool. This is a good looking ship, man. I love Drake so much. It will be soon, TM. Crouch, can you remove my old Discord account? Mouth of Sauron, how are you, my friend? What is your old Discord account? I have no idea how I'd do that. I shall have a look at it though. Two-Face. Okay, I'll have a look. Draco, your favorite developer, you think? Shake? Shaker, my favorite developer? You're talking about Drake being your favorite manufacturer? Apparently there are drones in Squadron 42, so I don't know why they haven't even mentioned them for a long time. Drake, yes. Yeah, I love Drake. I love Drake ships. Alright, here we go. High course. Does not seem to be there at the moment. Yes, there it is. Popping into view. We've got to get all these cameras set up. And then get a little keypad set up with the quick views. Tick, 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 tick. Boy! That's one thing that I do love about this master modes is switching into SCM mode just rapidly slows the ship down. You like ships that have a function, Rhino? Do you like Kendrick ships? Oh boy, that'd be great if they made something like that. Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting confirmation.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Oh, what the hell? She be fragile. She be fragile.
Do not be sorry. Be better.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Captured by Fusro Dave. Convictions, homicide, and others. What are you talking about? What is this nonsense? Holy crumptaculations and multiple cowboys. How the hell did that happen? All right. Let's go. We barely even touched that space station.
In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life,
Barely even touched it.
all patients to repeat the following healing affirmations to inspire and motivate healing. I will be grateful for the care given to me. I will focus on my positive energy rather than on pain. I will put my faith.
Oh, we have our stuff though because we died in an armistice zone.
Actively dedicate myself to
Well,
feeling better
that's at least some,
I will repay
you
the
know.
gift of life,
What's the
hard
word?
work, and renewed commitment.
Oh no, we don't have everything.
Try these for yourself and feel the power of Maria's healing words firsthand.
Looks like we lost our... Oh no, wait a minute. Yes, we're all outfitted. We got everything. Let's go. I did crash at the station, yes.
Welcome to the Maria Puripart Hospital, a non-profit medical facility dedicated
We just scraped it. That's, you know... Wow.
How may I help?
She didn't like that little nudge I gave her. Otherwise, that was almost going to be a perfect corkscrew into that bloody hangar. You looked away for 1 second, Jason, and it blew up. But you played the perfect sound effect, man. You played the "Don't be sorry, be better" at the exact right time. Jack Axon does a good tutorial on landing. Yeah, he is that guy's a master lander. What was the stream snacks tonight? Jason, we didn't get any. I still need to go out. That's my plan for tomorrow. I tried to duck past. Well, Charlotte and I had to go out to Northlands to do some shopping for her birthday party. For her friend's birthday party tomorrow. And there's an Asian grocery store that I wanted to go to, but it's closed down. Which was disappointing. But my plan is I've got to get back into the rhythm like I was previously. Every Sunday I'd go to the markets and, you know, the different, international stores around my area. And go and look for all the weird snacks. So we've got some money in the kitty thanks to Dutchman Ace. A couple of streams ago, contributed some funds towards the Stream Snack Support Fund. So we'll go and find some weird international snacks to get back into the stream snacks swing of things.
Welcome.
But in the meantime, I'm simply just munching on a pack of Tim Tams. Destroyed. Rude. 9 minutes.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Well, this is rude.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right. I need to sort out these buttons that I've got set up for my free view and all that sort of stuff. What's the time? It's 11:36. It's been so much fun tonight. Finally earned a little bit of credits thanks to that rock mining. Always the way to earn the credits and the gems. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into some salvage gameplay. I'm looking forward to doing some bunkers, at least while there's a whole bunch of ships and stuff around, to scraping up some of those and just having some fun out there in the wild. Excuse me. And then doing some multi-crew sort of stuff. You had enough, Meta? Thank you so much, mate. Good night. As we now earn our way through to the prospector. So I think that's the next goal. Is saving up money now, as we have been doing, to afford ourselves a prospect. I think the Atlas drive is somewhere around 18,000 or something like that, so that's not a big expense. We've got money for that. Who was saying just before that we need to upgrade the arms on this, the abrades. Okay, we can't look at it at the moment because it's currently being claimed by our insurance provider. Can't remember. Why can I not scroll the chat, please? Nope, can't see it. Right, we've got to wait until it gets claimed. So I'm assuming we'd need to go to Cousin Crow's or something like that, or maybe over to Area 18 to be able to buy the abrade modules, because I don't think they sell them here, right? Or maybe I'd go to a refinery. You at Lawville? I am at Lawville. You need a blue place for abrades. What is a blue place? Need to go to an L1, so a refinery, hey?
Hey there, stranger. Get on in here.
I was just in there, buddy.
Why don't you step on over to our
And I just bought an expensive ship.
That can take care of you almost as
The module shop, I forget the name. Are you talking about, look at that C2 landing there. It's going somewhere. It's going somewhere. Dumpers Depot at Area 18 celebrates. Oh, it's blue on the outside. What are they called? Not overmass. Oh my god, what are they called? I know the place you're talking about. It's you know, the same place where we buy the ship components from, the Atlas drive and stuff. Oh my goodness me. I've forgotten what they're called. Oh. I think what we'll do is, while we're chilling out here for a minute, we need to sort out that bot. Platinum Bay, that's the one. Thank you, Rhino. Anyone in chat know if the Prospector needs any upgrades other than the QT and mining laser? Well, certainly upgrading the quantum drive, but outside of that, you know, the configuration for your the mining head really depends on what you want to be, you know, mining, right? Trey, are you doing something weird? Stop. Coolers or power plant do anything? Not really. I've never upgraded them. When rock mining, how do I know if the rock can handle the nodes without having to get out of the ship? Because all the nodes are the same. There's only two different types of nodes. One are the really small hand mineable ones, and the other ones are for the rock. And you know, they'll all be the same as long as you see those little nodes, those little gem nodes. The rock will be able to mine them. And it's very rare that you'll come across hand minables like I did tonight earlier in the stream. That's very, very rare. So if you're coming across gems, 98% of the time they'll be the type of nodes that the rock can mine. But yes, otherwise, when you used to be able to scan the rocks, the nodes before, it used to tell you what mass it was, and it gave you a little bit more information. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. There we go, Motherfig with some good information. Multiples of 620. Your good hand minables are multiples of 120. There we go. the nodes will say impossible though. Oh, then I think if the node says impossible, then you're out of rock, not gems. Yeah, so yeah, you'll notice the difference. Those sorts of rocks are huge, but the nodes, as you've been seeing throughout the stream, they're very, very small. If you use the scanning mechanics, you can find out which ones are ship mineable clusters and which are rock minables. Yeah. Yeah, so if you're in your ship, unlike me, when I just scoot around and I'm looking for things that pop up within 2 kilometers, if you're letting out a ping and you see a whole bunch of opportunity markers pop up, and then you focus on one of those, it'll tell you the RS signature. If that's not a multiple of 680, then it's not rock mineable. It says it has gems in them though. Sometimes those rocks can have a percentage of gems in them, but no, they're designed for, for prospectors. So yeah, like Wild says, if you do want to use the scanning mechanics, fly into a region, send out a couple of pings, see what opportunities pop up, and then hover over those, and you'll see the RS signature details up on the top right hand corner. If it's not a multiple of 620, then it's not rock mineable. If it is a multiple of 620, then it's going to be rock mineable. Keeping in mind that most gems won't display as an opportunity marker unless you're quite close to them. Yeah, Space Shorts is another good channel to check out on YouTube. He actually does. He actually uses the scanning properly. That's your best bet for learning how to use the scanning properly. I'm just a backyard hillbilly who just flies around. Yeah, anything below 5 kilometers, investigate. Anything over, just leave it. Yeah. Yeah, Space Shorts has a wonderful channel for all things mining.
Welcome to the ASOP. Please visit us again.
What?
Welcome.
Let me in.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey! All right, let's see if we can crash this one
Your vehicle
on
has
its
been delivered
maiden
to the following
voyage.
location. Please visit us again.
All right, we're off. Second time around. We go get ourselves an Atlas drive. Space Shorts is more prospector though, yeah. He does a lot of prospecting mining. Yeah. But in terms of how the scanner is utilized and used, the same concepts apply. Welcome aboard the Titanic. Oh boy. Man, I barely touched that hangar. In fact, I don't even think I touched it at all. Rude. Rude. Let's get some power. Let's get some doors open. There's no roof above us. Rude. Trey's not able to use the... You know what he will be able to do? I think I will be able to teach him to use the star map. Let's get some cruise control on. We can sit here. He can click there. He can turn up her space L5. Does enter work? It does. So we're currently obstructed. I'm looking forward to the comments on that one too. We'll let the more knowledgeable people answer, but as far as I am aware, the 0% will just send out a general ping, right? And then you can focus in on one of those results by increasing the PS value to get, you know, a more honed result on that specific opportunity marker. 0% to start, then when find something, go to 50 to 75%. And if you want scan, go 100% and scan left mouse button. To be able to use the scan though, you need to be quite close, right? So you, on the left hand side, you know, on the left hand side where it says signal here, you need to have some percentage of reading in here, right? To be able to get a scan. It must be highlighted though, yeah. So you got to be quite close to scan something. 0% to start sends out a ping to locate points of interest. Then you go up to 95 to see each marker for what it is. 1 teardrops is rock, multiple teardrops is for ship minables. Now you can scan from 10 kilometers away to see if it's a rock or ship. Ooh, interesting. You're gonna have to try out some of these things. Try out some of these techniques rather than my cowboy maneuvers. I've said it many times on my stream before, don't listen to anything I say. That's why chat is here to actually give you the answers. That same technique can be used for panels too, by the way. Okay, lovely. You can use that method, plus the RSI signatures in space 2, if it's panels or not. Alright, lovely. We're going to find out soon. It's like a lovely ship. I didn't really like it, you know, when it first came out, but the more I've flown it and the more time I've spent in it, you know, the more I really enjoy the Vulture. Panels RSI signature, I'm not sure though. I think it was 1720. No, it's multiples of 2000, says Motherfig. Rhino confirms that. Ooh, exciting. Exciting. We're going to get this quantum drive. Excuse me. And the more the better. Yes, the higher the number, the better. Yeah, I remember from the initial testing when it was first released, you know, you could find, you know, 20,000. Which was always obviously a multiple of 2,000. And you'd find a bunch of panels there. Alright, where are we at? We're coming up on 5 hours. The plan doth be what? We're going to get this Atlas drive. So, in terms of finding these panels, do we kind of need to be in the belt? Do we need to go to the Aaron Halo belt? Is that where we need to go? Or can we just float around in space and try and find them? A crew set up a cargo ship. A crew setting up a cargo ship with multiple vultures roaming around Lagrange points can make a ton of money if they work together. You can't scan panels at the moment. L1s will do. Let's try around her L5. Yeah. Well, given that we're right here, I think we should do that. What's going on? Here we go. We'll get our Atlas drive. There's a couple of asteroid fields out here. We'll have a float around any asteroids, okay? They're around all Lagrange points. Lovely. All right. Well, we'll check some out here. Like I said before, I was going to go do a bunker, but I've just realized we've been on for almost 5 hours. So we're going to get this this quantum drive. Then we're going to have a quick look for some panels. And then I think we'll have to leave our major exploration for the next stream. Oh, as in scan left mouse button. Okay, yeah, gotcha. But you can ping for them. Gotta say, I'm a little nervous now, having come back here again. Thanks, yeah, cool. Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted.
Sending me back to the same hangar where I died. Rude. Can I salvage my wreck? Only buy one though. You can't the rest with you. You can't take the rest with you. And we only need one. We've only got one ship. That's all we need. All right.
Have a pleasant stay.
The Aaron Halo, Yellow Belt, and all the Planet LX stations have panels. Let's go. I have never been able to figure out how to land in these hangars so that my door actually faces, you know, the exit. Nope. I'm sure there's something that probably tells you as you're looking inside the little beehive, you know, which way to orientate your ship. You love the Halo meta? Very chilled.
Welcome.
That's
to
where
the
we live
ASOC
off grid,
payroll
hey?
retrieval system.
Alright, let's store the vulture. Let's go grab ourselves a, what's it called? An Atlas drive. Galleria. Am I tired? I am. We are coming close towards the end. It is currently midnight. Oh boy. We've been on for 5 hours. We started a couple of hours early tonight. All right, let's get ourselves an Atlas. So we're going to pick up this Atlas. We're going to duck out in a... Oh, did I call you Meta Mother? Sorry. We're going to duck out. We're going to have a bit of a float around, see what we can find. All right. And then I think we'll come back for the next stream with a little bit of salvage gameplay. All right, where are we? Landing, vehicles, Drake Vulture. You can also pick up tips here. Braids are available at ROC 5. Ah, okay. So yeah, this is another thing, right? We need utilities. So sub-item slot, sub-item slot, sub-item slot. And then we're going to tractor beam. So I'm assuming on each arm we get a cinch and a braid, and on the other arm we've got a cinch and a tractor tool, right? We want to swap out the quantum drive for this Atlas. Thank you very much. Make that a little bit faster for us, please. So we want to drop the cinches and pick up some of braids, hey? But we've already got one of braid here. I really wish when you highlighted one of these, it showed you more clearly over here which one it was, with like a little disc around it or whatever. All right, so let's have a look, or swap one of braid over. But I am correct, right? That this is one arm and this is the other arm. Or is this tractor beam somewhere else on the ship? In either case, I think we need a braid, right? So let's have a look. A braid scraper module, 1.2k. Lovely. Vehicles. Systems, utilities. No, the cinch is first on the UI list. Yeah, I understand that. I can see that there. But we'll give the delay a little bit of time to catch up. I just need to understand what's happening here. So on each arm, right? There's two arms here on the Vulture, right? And this 3D model is so ridiculously stupid. There's two modules on each arm, right? And at the moment, on one arm is a cinch and an abrade module, and on the other arm is a cinch and a ready grip, correct? Perfect. So on this arm, we can put this abrade module and keep the tractor module. Just change the cinches for abrades! No, I need to understand why. And then, so there's no need to change this other one, right? Because there's no point putting two abrades on that arm. True? We might as well just leave that one abrade there. And then this should be all good, yeah? Again, it doesn't really specify or make it very clear for us, unfortunately, that this is the left side, right side, right side. There is no why, there is only because. So do I need to change the tractor beam too then? Do I need to change all of the cinch modules? We don't need to change them all, right? Oh, dear Lord. Just for the sake of everyone's peace of mind. We'll change all the cinch modules. I know I don't want to use cinch modules, but if I don't have to buy another bloody braid, I don't want to buy another bloody braid. Okay, the first slot of each arm is on one click of a button. That makes no sense to me. The first slot of each arm is on one click of a button. I swear to God, trying to understand things from chat sometimes in a live stream is so impossible. You could have swapped the braid to a different place. Then remove the braid and move it to one of the cinches. There we go. We've got a whole bunch of braids now and a tractor beam. Dear Lord. You know it in your head, typing it is hard. Downstairs. Let's go. Let's get out there, see if we can find something before we finish up. I need to get me something to eat. I'm screaming at you at home. Oh boy.
Welcome.
Did you do it? Yes, I did do it. We now have 3 braids and a multi-tool and a tractor beam.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the vault. Please visit us again.
All right, hangar 2, let's go. Let's get out there. Well, it's been a fun night. We rock mined our way through to the cash that we needed for our next ship. Now I've disappointed a whole bunch of people and enthused a whole bunch of others. And bought the Vulture. After having crashed it on the maiden voyage, we are now set with the modules that we need. We have the quantum drive that we need. And we are now out and about looking for a little bit of salvage before we finish up tonight. And then come back in full spirits for our maiden salvaging adventure. Cannot see the roof. Into third person we go. Crash! Boom! Oh boy. How much longer am I streaming for tonight, Meta? Not long, man. Another half an hour or so. We're gonna get out here. We're gonna see what we can find out here, and then I'll be off, man. It's after midnight now. And I'm getting tired. All right, so this one out here, for example, right? Let's see if we can figure out these scanning mechanics. So here's our signature. Oh, look, it's a multiple of 2,000, 10,000, right? So now what we're saying is I can increase my PS, and we'll ping again. No, that's the wrong button. It's gone. We lost it. Oh, wait. No, there's things there. Now we fly towards it at maximum speed. They've disappeared. Now we slow down and we creep towards it. We slow down and we creep towards it. Go back to 0% and check the distance. Oh, wait a minute. What's all this stuff? 3.3 kilometers? So then we can increase our ping. Let's say 88 and we'll send that out. That's that business. Now we go back to 0%. You can also look at your signal bar on the left to guide you if you've lost the markers. Okay, that's good information to know. There we go. So the signal is going to give us information as we hone in on this deliciousness of goodness. Here we go. We're coming in. Okay, we've lost our beacons. We're going to ping. There we go. We've got some back. They've got to be close. They've got to be close, folks. Where are they? We're back at 0. Oh, looky! 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 They're all 2K. Slowly slowly increase the pierce. By creep, it's less than 10 meters a second. And here we are, folks. A Death Star. So M to enter mining mode. First try. There you go, buddy. Okay, so salvage heads, FDL and FDR. Yeah, let's just scrape some of this stuff and get ourselves some money and figure out all this stuff later on, hey? Boy! Alright, so the amount of SCU that we're getting, surface value, about 30 kilometers away is good. So is there a preferred distance? Okay, yep, that's close. %, 100 kilograms. Gonna have to watch some YouTubers who actually know what they're doing to learn about this salvaging malarkey. You can mess with gimbals, but not now. No, we got baby steps here right now. We got baby steps. Surely this must have filled up a box by now. What the hell's going on, man? Why haven't we had to eject a box yet? Oh, depot. Filler station ready. 2.3 out of 13 SC. Oh, yes, we've got the hopper now, don't we? So it's filling up the hopper right now. Filling up the hopper, and then we can eject the stuff that's in the hopper. Got myself. Press G and you can do it without moving the ship. Yeah, I find that really, it makes me seasick. Even in the beginning when we first got the salvaging, I never liked that. Makes me feel sick for some reason, I don't know why. It's just, I don't know, just... I don't know, it feels super uncoordinated. You have 13 SCU in the buffer. On your right, the depot holds 13 SCU. That panel has about 4 SCU. There are more around you. Yeah, there's a bunch around us. So are they two-sided? Is there stuff on the other side of this panel, or are they only single-sided? So having just the beams move makes you feel sick. Having the whole screen move would make me feel sick. Well, from my perspective, it's like a rifle, right? You know, the rifle moves. I like to be able to move around it. You know, my canvas in the middle is staying straight and, you know, I'm painting on that canvas. They're only one side. The big square panel has a curved bit you can scrape from the other side. You have to get your box stacking skills on. Yeah! I bloody well hope we bought a tractor beam. Otherwise, we're going to have to make one. Have they reduced the cost of the tractor beams? Because I know that they used to cost like 1 SCU to make a tractor beam. Let's give this G Malakia a chance. I guess because I'm using sticks, you know, it's easier for me to have the ship flying around rather than gimbals. I think if I was using the mouse, it might be easier to use the you know, the gimbals like this. Filled up on the first attempt. Yeah, it's great. We just flew in a straight line. We didn't even have to do any looking around. This salvage stuff is awesome. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. It doesn't make sense to me. Might need construction material to make a tractor beam. So can we pulverize these panels? Can they be disintegrated? I've got a tractor beam, by the way. We can't gobble up the panels. I will love this gameplay when I have access to storing it in a station so I can sell it with my C1. Yeah. Yeah, the cargo storage and the changes to hangars are going to be awesome. They're going to be amazing. It's just, you know, all these little things that just keep, well, it's not little, I suppose, but all these things they just keep adding. They're just helping change the evolution of the game. Or they're helping the game evolve. I just really hope that, you know, we do see the ability to say, you know, I store, you know, I'm going to get, what, 13 SCU of RMC. And I put that in my hangar, but I might only be able to want to withdraw 2 SCU. I really hope that's a thing. Lights. Hey, look at that! We got lights that work. So there's stuff on the other side of this, eh? No? Underneath. Look at this. Look at this little curvy bit underneath here. Yeah, it's super chill, man. It's, you know, it's super chill. .6, 12.7, 12.8, 12.9, 13. Filler station full. You want it to be lucrative for small haulers too, not just big haulers like the Cat C2 or such. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, I want it to be like a, you know, just like a small business, really. You know, I'm not interested in this hauling huge amounts of cargo. That just seems incredibly boring to me. I want it to be, you know, small family business sort of stuff, you know? No, that's a rifle. So is this just going to keep ejecting boxes? Oh, auto eject. Sick. So that's just going to eject a box now as soon as I move this one. Oh, sick. Click auto eject. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, boy. Man, that's so much better than it used to be. I don't. It's probably been like this for a long time. I don't know, but this is sick. Why you be like this? I've forgotten how to rotate this box around. Oh god, it's a box! Oh boy! Oh boy! We're lucky. We're lucky. We had some first aid on board. Think I'm inside the ship. No. Phew. That was lucky, folks. That was lucky. Oh boy. Press clear the conveyor belt, then press the eject button to continue ejecting. You can only fit 12 on the grid, but you can fill it up down the side. Yeah. That's what we were trying to do. But then the box came at me. Do they still play bouncy buggers? Fucking hilarious. Oh, so good. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh man, we still got 3 more coming out of here. This is sick. They're not bouncy anymore. Got one more panel too. Yeah, there's a few more panels up there, I think. What did we ping in? 10,000, so there should be 5 panels, right? Let's go! Let's go! Sick! Get about 24, 25 in there. Well, that was lucky. We almost crashed. Well, we did crash the ship on its first maiden voyage. And then we killed ourselves on our first, you know, on our first job. Amazing. Oh, love it. That would have been so good. Alright, we're going to lick everything off of this little panel here. Probably just wasting our time, but you know, give me all of that RMC, please. Let's get that out of here. Next! This is why it's lucrative to bring a friend with you that can follow in a hauler. Yeah, exactly. Even a cutty to carry around 40 SEU of RMC is huge as a small business venture for two people. Exactly. This is what, you know, this is the reason why I wanted to get the Vulture over the Hernschfagler. What's it called? The Prospector. Do we need to be in SCM mode for this? Yeah, we do. Because, you know, immediately you've got a couple of people's worth of gameplay right here. You've got a little business venture. You know, and then you step it up to the reclaimer and stuff. And as soon as we can with the Prospector, be able to pull off the saddlebags and have someone else take them up to the refinery and lodge a refinery job with saddlebags out of the ships, you know, that are aboard the transport vessel. Then, you know, then that's when, you know, the mining in the Prospector, you know, becomes the equivalent of what you're just talking about. You know, having someone here who's doing the job and then somebody else running the goods. There you go, Prospector next ship. Yep. So I've heard they've changed the price of RMC because people were just earning a ridiculous amount of money. It used to be, what, 12,500 per SCU or something? Also, while you're salvaging, your friend can look for more panels. Yeah, exactly. Either any of this, the salvaging or the prospecting in a group is awesome fun. You offer yourself as a tribute for that? It's so much fun. Yeah, mole mining in a crew is just, you know, the coordination, the teamwork, you're making those big breaks. You know, you've got a scout out there who's like tracking down the next big job. Add into that like proper efficient transport and haulage. You know, you've got a proper operation then. They change the cost of construction material from 6k to 1.5. Now, RMC is 14k each at different planetside TDDs. 9k is the lowest it sells for at other places. Oh, the RMC went up, did it? Oh, I think I heard... What's her name? Kate and Will? Captain Kate, Commander Kate, whatever she calls herself. Saying that they changed the prices. Was it her or somebody else? I can't remember. Of the construction material because people were just gobbling up stuff without actually stripping the hulls. Made more sense. It was faster just to go gobble everything up. Just break it up and then gobble it rather than spending the time to strip it first. Yellow Gaming has joined us on YouTube. How are you, my friend? I hope you are well. Tuning into the end here, man. We've just been doing some rock mining. We actually made some money tonight. And we have invested now in the Vulture. And we're out here on our maiden voyage. Well, not quite the maiden voyage. The maiden voyage resulted in an explosion. But we're out here on our actual first job. Scraping some panels that we've found in deep space. Well, not deep space. We're in a Lagrange point. You can see it there in the background. It's not very far away. We got quite lucky, I think. and scraping ourselves up a small sum of money. Broken engine off my cuddy. Do you want to salvage my ship so I don't have to pay for repairs? How good would it be if you could, you know... What is the repair ship? I'm sure there's got to be like a small little repair ship. You know, a concept or something that they haven't. I know they've got the big ships. Don't talk about the big ships. But like the SRV, right? That's a towing vehicle, but can it repair? Throw a bunch of RMC boxes in the back of it. Put it into the hopper. And then fill up the hopper. And then that ship can go and, you know, repair stuff. That'd be sick. You've been hauling in a rented freelancer. 1 step forward, 3 steps back with server crashes. Yeah. There's money to be made in hauling stuff around, but, you know, it's risky, right? When it works well, and you can make big money, but when things go wrong, unless you've got that big money behind you to just keep going, it's, you know, every blow is it, you know, a big blow. Alright, I think we're done with this panel. Now, are you going to bedlog or fly to a TDD? Man, we've got to go sell. What are you talking about, man? Piss that off into space. Alright. There's still more here. You'd be a tow truck driver. Pulling cargo is risky. I lost 500k in 1 weekend, yeah. It's a little cool one. Now we got to go sell this. Then we shall call it there. We shall turn the stream off. I might mill around for a little bit. Put some Harry Potter on. Find myself some dinner. And then I've got to be up in the morning to take Charbert, the ninja, to a birthday party. 11.5. There's another one over there, ladies and gentlemen. Have we scraped that one already? Have we eaten that deliciousness? It's only one-sided, right? There's no point coming back for this side. There's no point. Let's piss this one off. Get out of here. I don't want to see you anymore. Go away. See you later, buddy. Just float you out into space. Alright. What have you got on ya? Haha! Alright, this is going to fill us up. So, I'm assuming you can't sell what's in the hopper, right? It's only going to be what's in the cargo hold. Either on the grid or what's been jammed, you know, jammed in there. But I'm assuming you can fill up the hold and then fill up the hopper, go to the TDD, sell what's in the hold, come back to the ship, eject everything out of the hopper, and then go back to the TDD. Am I correct in my assumptions? Only jammed in, and yep. So in theory, you could have however many we fit in the back, plus the 13 in the hopper, and then just make a couple of trips backwards and forwards between the TDD and stuff. Sick! Auto eject. Yep, and yep. All right. I think there's got to be a way to be able to do this so that things don't get crazy, right? Or we get injured. Discord would not let you post the same thing twice earlier. Ah, bloody Discord, man. I think we've created ourselves a problem. Steer clear. Oxen on the move. I think we've screwed it. Get in there. Stop pressing that button, Crouch. Do this button. Box Jenga. I think we've screwed up the game of Jenga. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself in here for sure. Unless we go from the back of the ship. You've done well, though. I salute you, sir. No, there's no, this is not good enough. We've still got 1, 2, 3, 4 spots left. We've still got 4 spots left. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. We got 16. That's not... Who said 24 to 25? I want to get this back in there. Does that say obstructed? obstructed. Move that first, second layer one over onto the right, then move that janked one into that spot. I would call it quits, mate. You have won. Just sell. Let's go. Leave it. Just fill up now before you blow up. Before you explode. Oh boy, that's a thing. You can blow the ship up by moving the boxes around too much. Holy crumptaculations. Yeah, okay, let's forget about that. We'll just refill the hopper. And then I think we'll bounce. Trust me, says Mother Fig. Okay, holy crap. I'd be listening. I'd be listening. Lovely. A nice little successful... Oh, well, actually, let's not say any of this until we're actually getting the credits in my pocket. Thank you to chat for helping me understand how the scanning works, and you know, we had a little bit of a tutorial on the zooming in and the scanning and the 1 pip and the 2 pips and multiple pips, and all good information from the Crouch community, the Crouch potatoes. Thank you very much. 5.2. I think there's still one more piece. I think there's still one more piece out here. I'm gonna gobble up every little bit. Is that another tiny little bit there, I think? I just saw it over here somewhere. There it is. Or if we already scraped this bit. Red is dead. Is that red, is it? Oh yeah, it's got like a little red thing around it. Red, red. I think we're done out here, right? Oh! How dare you! Thought I shot these out into space, damn it. I think that's it. Let's get out of here. No, I think you had 5. Yeah, okay, cool. So if we go back into nav mode, we do a ping, we get, let's go into this mode here. Ping 1650, right? But just out of interest, if we zoom in on this and ping again, we get something that's unknown. Oh boy, does that say 20,000? We're filling the hopper, boys. We're filling the hopper. We're filling the hopper. Okay. There they are. Look at that. It's the mother load. We got to go slow, ladies and gentlemen. We got to go slow. 30 meters a second. We're doing 200. It's fast enough. Let's go a little faster. Let's get there quicker. We're doing it. Okay, we've lost them. Nope, they're back. Look at this. We're straight on it. Where are they? No crashing, Crouch. No crashing. They're going to appear on us in no time. And then...
Let's do this thing! Whoa!
Damn it. Yeah, let's do this thing! Alright, we gotta We're going to come back a little bit on our perception. Let's let out a general ping. We've lost them. We've lost them. Let's increase them a little bit. 75. Ladies and gentlemen.
Pedro, 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 Pedro. Praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro,
Hopefully we can find the best. Hopefully we... Okay, so we've lost these ones now. So what's the trick in terms of finding them again? Because they're out here, right? This is what people are talking about. Back up. Okay, let's back up. Hey, wait, we're in it. We're in amongst it. We're in amongst it. We're in and amongst it. How you doing there? How you doing? Give me some of this goodness. We are in and amongst it. Below you! Below! SCM scare mode. No, I want to be in gun mode. And I want to eject this out. Alright, here we go. Let's get ourselves a little closer towards this. Let's fill up our hopper. Who said salvaging was difficult, man? This is... You know... We found all the salvage tonight, man. I should make a YouTube tutorial and get like 100,000 views. And then I could retire. I had a lot of help. Chat is awesome. The crouch potatoes coming through for the win. I think I can nickname my community the crouch potatoes. And a fuck ton of luck. It's nothing to do with lucky, mate. The crouch potatoes were there, just making it all happen, man. You guys probably put these here before the stream. 8.1. It's nothing to do with luck, mate. It was all expert guidance on chat's behalf, on your behalf, on everyone else. Letting me know how to do it. Letting me know how to get it done. I guess we don't really need to be worried about picking clean the bones of this one because we've got so much more here. This is cool, man. I think this meant to be hard but profitable. I don't think anyone said salvage was hard. More, less focus and knowledge required. You're just doing something like Power Wash Simulator. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But then again, so is rock mining, right? You know, there's nothing amazing about rock mining. It's the most, you know, that's why I keep carrying on in all my rock mining streams. You know, that I can't wait for, you know, rock mining to become, you know, more interesting. Get the big one, motherfig. If we need to. Sick, man. All right. Because yes, as you've seen, obviously, and as people saying, you know, finding these panels is where the big money is. There's a lot of RMC here. You know, we've filled up the Vulture. We've filled up the hopper. We're not bouncing around for, you know, to little ships and stuff. We're not paying, you know, contracts. We're not paying for contracts. We're just out here on our lonesome. There we go. 13 SCU. This will net 500k, you reckon? Now, let's just go. I could spend time naffing about trying to sort out that hold. Go down to New Babbage for the most chance to sell RMC. New Babbage, you say? Why New Babbage? Can't we just go to Lawville? New Babbage is a long way away, man. So the other RMC prices different, are they? Wait, never mind. Area 18 has the most demand. The dupers make it hard to get demand, do they? Well, you know, I don't mind selling at rock bottom. That's not a problem. Let's just head back to Lawville. Although Lawville is probably the worst place to try and sell RMC because the whole planet's just covered in scrap. Sometimes you can't sell at all, really. Okay, Lawville, meh. But if it's sell where it's close for now, yeah. But I'd sell where it's close for now. Well, see, that's another thing, you know, that's interesting, right? Is the changes, well, not the changes, but the changing prices. Where has a good price for it now? But I need some way from my cockpit to be able to find out that information, right? Like, I can't look in my Moby glass here right now. It would be nice to be able to look up here and say, okay, where's the best place now that I can go and sell this information? Or sell this this RMC. DPT, how are you? I sell at Lawville when they take it. Well, let's head back there. This is what we need. This is what we need. This is why we need the cargo hangars, so I can store it. Yeah, exactly. You've been selling our Orinth scrap for 10k because the demand sucks. All right. Well, let's head back to Lawville and see what they say. Right now, New Babbage, Area 18, Orison, and Lawville sell at around the same price. Area 18 has the most demand, so dupers love it. I see. You can use a website. Yeah, I know there's plenty of websites, and I've used a lot of them in the past, Space Corp and UEX and stuff like that. Yeah, but the nothing in game is what I was saying. You know, we need to have something in game that gives us that information, and I do recall CIG has spoken about that in the past. Also, at least we can see that the supply and demand is working, right? All the dupers, as Motherfig says, are crashing the market and reducing the prices. So at least we can see that the, you know, supply and demand is having some sort of influence. That you know, the quantum simulation is actually doing something. If they don't take it right away at Lawville, you can wait like 10 minutes. Then they usually buy it. It is working. Oh boy. What a fun night, man. We finally got on some Hadonite. Mined ourselves up enough money to be able to buy the Vulture. Went out, crashed it on its maiden voyage. Went back, upgraded the quantum drive, bought ourselves some braid modules. Went outside of the space station and immediately landed on some panels. Scraped those, filled up the back of the ship, half filled up the hopper. Then we stumbled on a massive pile of panels. It's been good fun. Oh. That's some good info, Wild. It doesn't change the price. It's not crashing any market. It's just meeting a quota per time. Ah, I see. I see. I've noticed the prices don't change, but the demand definitely does. Yeah, okay. It's a fun night. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, the actual quantum market thing would have RMC prices go up and down based on demand. Yeah, okay, yeah. I see. I see. So the price isn't changing. You've just got to wait around for a little bit. Well, thank you so much to everyone who's been chilling out with me. I hope everyone has a wonderful evening, a wonderful day, wonderful afternoon. Heading back to Lawville. See what they offer me for my RMC. That will also help people get stuff in one system and sell it better at others. Yeah, exactly. They fixed demand, then broke it because of a bug. All right, let's head home, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. I can't wait to do some bunkers and stuff and scrape up some ships and stuff. If you can't sell, just log. Yeah, well, who was just saying before, you know, about the hangars. Just being able to store it. Stash it in your hangar for later on. Well, that was super fun. Thank you, everyone, for the tips, for the info, for the advice on how to use the scanner and stuff. And I'm glad we got to find some panels together. We'll store first. Yeah, I always store first. It's been cool. Well, thank you, Motherfig. Thanks for chilling out on Twitch. Thank you for the very active chat, both on YouTube and in Twitch. Thank you for everyone who's been spending their Tim Tams on those sound alerts. I will, as we progress over the coming weeks, we will customize them towards After Dark rather than just using the standard library default ones from Sound Alerts library. Is the cargo grid working in the Vulture after you sell? That's a good question. Anyone know? It's the first time I've been in a Vulture since 320, I think. You got to figure out how to pay back your friend his 2.3 million credits he loaned me for my prospector. Can't you just use the wallet bank thing to just transfer it back? The cargo grid not working is the reason for duping. There's ghost cargo. Alright, well, we don't want to be doing any of that. So contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
Deploy landing gear.
Yes, Commander. Landing gear is being deployed.
Clipped a wall in the way in. Totally expecting to go boom then.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
You have to sell from a non-stored vehicle. You have to, or else you lose the hopper materials. What? Blowing up with all that RMC would have been fun. I What's happened? Why can't I turn my engines off? There we go. Just a little bit of server lag. You can still sell, you just lose the snap grid is what I'm talking about. Okay. Let's get out of here. Please let me out. No. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. Go sell, dude! Yeah, let's go sell! Let's go sell! Turn the engine off, please. And then let me out of my goddamn ship. Okay, opening the door was great fun, but I'd like to please be able to get out. What the You getting anxious, motherpig? Alright, the door's open. We should just be able to bail. We can bail. There we go. Let's go. You're invested. So the issue right now is if you store the vehicle, there will be two sets of cargo. One that is stored and one that is there when it's out. If you store and then sell, then retrieve, you can't use the cargo grid because even though it shows empty, it will have ghost cargo. Oh. Down to the left is the exit switch key on the armrest of the seat. Okay, good. That's good to know. Let's go. Mother pig. I broke you last Saturday with the whole station explosion. Alright, let's store the ship. Let's go sell some stuff. Woohoo! It is going to be a happy ending. We're going to get some extra credits. We're going to end on a high note. Let's go! Let's go! Look at that! Oh! Just in time! Just in time! It's a sign, ladies and gentlemen. The shitty thing is, now that I understand it, I also know that the dupers don't even need to leave their C2 ships lying around. Yeah, that's just annoying. They do it just to save on travel time from TDD to space stations by dying. Yeah, that's crazy. Don't die on the train. It has happened. When all this stuff glitches through the train, right? Let's stand right here in the corner. Actually, no, it's probably better to stand in the middle. It's dangerous anywhere. It's dangerous all over the place. Rhett, how are you? Don't fall through the planet now. Yeah, exactly. Oh boy, it's a risky, time anywhere. It has happened. You sit down, that'd be a good idea. You can't grab your refinery jobs with the damn ghost cargo there. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, well, hopefully it gets fixed up then. It's good to see you too, Rhett. Welcome, mate. It's been a long time since I've been on. It's been wonderful. Go, go, go! Well, when does it get to the point where I need to stop saying it's been a long time since I've been on? Because it's been, what, 2 weeks now since I've started streaming again. The doors shut before I could get onto the train and get back onto the platform. I basically got ran over by the train. Claim your shit and you'll get your cargo grid back. Claim the ship and you'll get the cargo grid back. Oh, so right now when I sell this stuff, my cargo grid's not going to be usable. Is that what we're saying? All right, let's sell. Sell. from the Drake Vulture. Recycled material. Is there a sequence? You can still use it and sell from it. Okay. So it doesn't matter which ones we sell first, right? Or should we sell the things that aren't on the grid? Yes, you need to dupe to get it back or claim. I'm not sure with how it works on a vulture because you are placing your cargo there. I'm using the automated refinery placement stuff. Sell it all, sell! 172,900. Yeah, baby! $144,000. So what's that? 272. 212,000. No, that sounds. Don't quote my maths, man. It's 312,000 or something like that. I don't know, man. You guys figure it out. We haven't been able to sell two things. We haven't been able to sell two things. There's something blocking our grid. Look at that. No, that's an inventory screen. Back to 770,000. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Holy crumptaculations. And multiple cowboys. That was super fun. I had a great stream. That was so much fun. Thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in. Thank you for everyone who's watching on Twitch and spending their Tim Tams on those stupid sound effects. Thank you to everyone who's participated in the chat. It's been great fun. There's been so much activity going on, both Twitch and both YouTube. The buffer is still full, right? Yeah, the buffer is still full. We've still got stuff in the buffer. Much better than a prospector. Yep, my next ship I'm going to get is a vulture. I just wanted to do mining first. Well, thank you, Wild, for joining us. Thanks for all your commentary. Thanks for all your contributions in the chat. I've had a great time. It's time for a cup of tea. It's time for a toasted sandwich. It's time for some Harry Potter. It's time for a little wind down. And then we've got... go process it and sell it then? I didn't think that I could do that. Can we do that? Okay, well, before let's go empty this hopper out, right? Let's finish the job. I thought I'm still confused about all this duping stuff. Great stream. Catch you next time. Thank you, Clive. I appreciate you. Very much looking forward to organizing some community stuff. Small business type stuff, right? You know, little group activities. Nothing too big, nothing too crazy. You know, 3, 4 people, 5 people. Before we finish up, let's finish the job properly. Before we finish up, we're gonna head back. No, you can empty hopper, but no grid. Oh, there's no grid. Okay. All right, well, let's do that. Let's go back and empty out the hopper. We'll chuck everything in the back of the vulture. We'll store it. We'll go back, and then we'll go sell. You actually like the vulture with no grid? So, has anyone been in the PTU then? Just cram that shit in there. So has anyone been in the PTU and they've checked to see if this has been fixed? You lose the grid if you store the ship. If not stored, grid works the second time. Okay. All right, let's go back. We'll get the ship. We'll finish this off. So we've got another 13 boxes in the... so that's another, what, 175,000 or something. It's fixed in the PTU. Sweet, 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 sweet. You lose the grid when you saw the ship. If not, the grid works. We've not had any problems with the Vulture Rhino, but then again, who really needs the grid? Just stick it all in there. Just stick it all in there. All right, let's go. The amount of money you can make from salvaging is disgusting. That was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, I'd like to do it as a little team. Need one person in the Vulture. And 2 people flying cargo. Once again, massive thank you to Flossie tonight, gifting out 5 subs again. What a hero. What a hero. We're going to have to really set Twitch up so that the subscribers over there are getting a little bit of value rather than just my nonsense carrying on. Alright, Hangar 09. We had Glutrino the other day, Flossie tonight. Bloody Dutchman Ace with the $10 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. The support has been phenomenal. I say it every stream, and I really do mean it. I can never be grateful enough. I can never be thankful enough to have, to have such a supportive and growing community. It's wonderful. 2 random subs in 2 days. Yeah, all the people coming along just to hang out and have fun. Who would have thunked it, hey? There's a box sitting on the grid already. There's another one. We got bonus. That's 14 boxes. Ho, 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 ho. All right, now we've got to do the thingy with the Quirt Hurgler. We've got to put that in our hand. There we go. Now we can use it. And we can put that... Oh, there's no grid. Okay, so we've got to be careful we don't... Let's close the door so we don't chuck all of these out the back. Shut the door, yeah! Alright, let's go. Auto eject. Eject. Let's get some lights on. Is there a light switch back here? Oh, there is! Are you kidding me? How do I use it? Lights. Oh no, that's the door. Doth not work very well. Forget about that. Let's just get the job done. Oh no. We squeeze it underneath. Oh god, that torch. It doesn't do anything. You sense a boom boom slash. Let's not. We don't want to do that. Can we? Might have to turn the ship on. So we can actually blow this ship up, can we? Just by bouncing these boxes around back here. Let's not do that. You can snips it. Yeah, it does seem that, obviously our grid is broken. That's what people are saying is part of the problem at the moment. Oh dear God. Oh boy. Yep, you go down in there. That's your spot. It's happened a few times to you, Slash. Rhino, you've never blown up a vulture with bouncing boxes. But it's a thing, right? It's possible to do. I guess that's my question. Just have to be careful. Okay. I don't like that. I'm not careful. Oh God. Oh my God, now I'm freaking out. You don't throw them around everywhere, you have respect. You've noticed the lack of care. I'm trying to be careful here, man. Look, this is... How much more careful can you get? Come on, everyone. What the hell, man? Look how carefully I did that. Yeah, this is sick. Is it getting smoky in here? That looked like it snapped through the grid. I somehow blew up, not sure how, but I had the back of this ship packed with none of the boxes snapped to the grid. Well, lucky we're not taking the ship anywhere. Is that it? That's it! Grabs popcorn. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's go. Tick tock, tick. Boom. Not gonna happen, people. We're on our way. We're on our way. Let's go. It's called our elevator. Let's get down. Let's get down to business. Now I die in the lift. No more talking about dying. One of our good friends, she's not really happy with me, or Charlotte for that matter. Because, you know, we play so many games where you talk about dying all the time, that her little daughter, from a very, very young age, she's only 4 now, I think, but for years now, ever since she really started talking properly, she'll come over and she'll come into the games room with me and Charlotte here, and she'll look at us, and then she'll look to her mum and go, "I just died, mum," and her mum will be like, "What? You stop talking like that. I died." Oh, so bad. Kind of disappointing, to be honest. Was looking forward to a good bit of fireworks, says Slash. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. There's plenty of time for that later on. Just let me enjoy this little victory I'm having right now. You know, this is sick. Something worked. Oh, boy. Let's go. All right. Did I store the ship? Pretty sure I did, yeah? I think I did. All right. Okay, says Motherfig. This is the rest of the 500k. Yep. You did, but doesn't matter if you did or not. Okay, cool. About 150,000, you reckon? We should have 14 boxes back there. So yeah, we're looking at about 150. Well, if each box is 14,000, so 10 boxes would be 140. Plus another 56, so what, that's 196,000? Rhino coming through with 160 and 196,000. Yep, that's what I did get to. Tree fitty. But we also had the stuff that was, you know, we had the stuff that was on the grid and then the stuff loose. This time we've only got the 14 boxes, 13 out of the hopper and the one that was on the conveyor belt. All right, businessman, I'm selling my stuff. Give me my cash buck dollary dues. Sell from the vulture. 14 units for 202.1. 14.44 and a whole bunch of cents. Money from the hopper. This is unbelievable. You don't need to click sell, by the way. Okay. Look at this. Almost back to 1 million. Almost back to 1 million. Holy cow. 500,000. Now, apparently, according to you guys, there might have been a little bit of luck in terms of finding those panels straight off the bat. So I guess we'll see. We told ya. Stripping is good money. So we'll see how we go. No luck, says Rhino. Let's see how we go next time. We'll get out there. Maybe we'll see. We'll see if we can get somebody in a cargo ship. Maybe we'll get a small crew together. That's what Sapphire says. Strippers always make good money. Oh yes, did we come up with the name? I can't remember what it was. Did we come up with a name for the vulture? There was a nice one that I liked. It was one of the stripper names. Chastity. Chastity. You guys are legends. Thank you so much. It's been so much fun. Fucking Flossie with the 5 gifted subs over on Twitch. People subscribing on YouTube. We got a couple of follows on Twitch tonight too. You guys have been legends. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you spending so much of your time with me. We've been on for now almost 6.5 hours. Many of you have been with me from the very beginning. It's legendary. Thank you so much. To all the crouch potatoes, I shall see you all soon. I don't know when. Keep an eye out. Click that notifications button on YouTube. Join the Discord. I generally post up there about an hour or two before I go live. Can't join you on YouTube because you're not turned it on. Yeah, I got partway through setting it up and then my ADHD brain got distracted. So we've got to get YouTube set up. The support has been phenomenal. Thank you so much. I love you guys. I'll make sure I find my right button and hit it here on cue. I'll catch you next time. See ya. Peace.